That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Packers are in a terrible situation. Why? Worst case scenario for the now and the future. Because the reality is that Stars this point they're out in the playoffs. Rodgers is 38 years old. He leaves with the ribs, and it's the young hotshot quarterback on the other side. Remember earlier this season when they played the Bills and said, who has the advantage at quarterback? And everyone said the other teams, the Bills, had the advantage at quarterback. Look what's happening around the league.
Say, win next week with all the injuries. Is there a reason to finish the season out, or is it time to give up and take care of stuff?
Yeah, I don't really want to take my mind there, but as long as we're mathematically alive, I'd like to be out there.
Sean Nixon does it again. This time he breaks free. Dolphins taking Nixon keeps on inside the 10. The entire Packer Nation an apology because I said it was absolutely absurd to believe that this team can get into the playoffs, and I was wrong. Hey, and the Browns are terrible next week.
Yo, yo, yo. What is good, everybody? It's your boy Dope. Back in the door, back on that go. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notification. Make sure to follow me Instagram and go Mike Hezzy Guy. Cash App, $. Make sure to follow your boy Goat. On all social media platform. Hey man, it's your boy in the building, man. Hey man, can Aaron Rodgers lead the Packers to the playoffs with two rookies that been in and out all year long? Aaron Rodgers has had to Aaron Rodgers is doing He's had to adapt his game to the guys playing for his team. Rodgers is known as a thrower of the football. This season he's had to go to running the football a lot. And if I really want the Packers to win, make it Hey man, the Packers gonna be in the playoffs. People don't understand, man. The Green Bay Packers will be in the playoffs. Aaron Rodgers carrying his team is big. The Lakers have been winning, but they've been beating some bad teams. Not very impressive. I'm very scared if we play anybody good. The Lakers haven't beaten any real teams. So I'm not celebrating. Hop on, Tay. Yeah, these games are not watchable for the Lakers. They're not really beating nobody. Who plays Denver? Oh, yeah, beating the Kings not impressive. Beating the Kings and the Hawks, teams like that, that's nothing. That's not nothing to brag on.
Yo, what's good, Mike?
What's good? What's good? Today's the day the Aaron Rodgers lead this unproven team to the playoffs. Today's that day. Today's the day where the media
During
have to apologize to Aaron Rodgers.
okay. I was gonna
What
say
you
during work I watched the Chiefs versus the Raiders, and I also seen the Jaguars play. I think it was the Titans. The Jaguars I think just clinched I think their last playoff spot for their conference. So that's good to see. When I first saw Trevor Lawrence, I thought he was gonna be a bust, but he's actually playing really good for the last 8 games. I think he's averaging 250 yards. I think he threw 7 touchdown passes the last 6-7 games, and he's only thrown 2 interceptions. So that's good to see.
facts. The seeing the Jazz get in. If the Jags are making it, the Packers are sure making it. So
Did Did you guys play the Lions already?
no, we're playing the Lions today. Today's the day is going to decide who's going to be in the big dance. Now Rodgers was talking smack to the Lions, so Rodgers has to be like what's his name? Jair. Jair backed it up. Now Rodgers, you talking smack? You better back it up.
The reason I hope the Packers make it to that playoff for the last position is like for me, bro. Regardless of what you want to say, that team that gets the last spot is gonna play the Raiders, not the Raiders. Excuse me. I mean what's that team? The Niners. So I feel like you guys personally got a better shot at beating them than the fucking Lions do. So I feel like if the Lions beat you, that's just a waste of a playoff spot because I think y'all got a better shot at beating them than the Lions do.
And right now, the number one seed is not even shored up
Yeah.
because if the Eagles lose or the Niners lose and the Vikings win,
I think
mm,
I think the Niners might rest up their starters just to be ready for playoffs.
if the Niners does that, then we'll be playing. The Packers will play the Cowboys in the
I'm
first
not
game.
I'm not as concerned about the Cowboys than I am about the Niners, so I feel that's a way better matchup.
Yeah. If the Packers play the Cowboys in the first round, that 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 it gives us a shot to make the second round.
And and also, I'm not saying the Cowboys are trash, but I'm just saying, to me, the Niners got shut down defense. I don't think the Cowboys got that. Like, if the Niners want to stop your run game, they can definitely do that. Uh, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I don't know, just playing the Cowboys don't got the weapons the Niners have offensively, and you could say defensively too. So you know what I'm saying? I just feel with the Cowboys, a lot more mistakes can happen, and you can still, you still might win the game.
The Cowboys, the Cowboys' talent is scary, but when you equate Dak Prescott lack of knowledge as a quarterback, that's what gives you confidence to beat them is Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
So that's why I rather play the Cowboys because if the Cowboys don't score, they can't beat you. The Niners can have 5 straight possessions, they don't score and still beat you.
And also to add on to that, the Cowboys got shaky run game.
Yep. And not just that, what do they have to do to beat you? They have to score. The Niners can go 5 straight possessions, don't score at all, and still beat you.
Eh,
That's what makes them deadly.
Right, right. And obviously, if they were to play, obviously Aaron Rodgers is the better quarterback. So there you go.
Yeah, Rodgers is a better quarterback, but Rodgers has to score. His team has to score to win.
But Mike, one thing I could say that impressed me for your team is even if Aaron Rodgers can't throw the ball as much as he can, getting shut down or getting ran on. Guess what? Now their running game is clicking in all cylinders. Like y'all could run the ball good now.
We're not gonna be able to run the ball against the Niners. The Niners
No, no,
are a
no.
very
I'm talking
physical.
against the Cowboys.
No. I understand about against the Cowboys, but I'm saying if the Packers play the Niners,
Oh, that run game's not gonna
they
happen. It's gonna get shut down.
hopefully going to be on shutdown, right? So once again, the Packers and the Cowboys, they both have to score to win. They can't have 5 straight 3-and-outs and still
Right,
be
right.
riding the game. Whereas the Niners, they can do that. That's what makes them scary. Is not McCaffrey or Samuels. It's their ability to not score and still beat you, which is very deadly for anybody.
So would you say it's a safe bet to say you guys are gonna be throwing the ball a lot more than running it?
I don't think we'll be throwing it or running it. The 49ers defense is really, really good. I don't see us getting anything off against that team.
So,
Unless, uh,
I'm just saying, do you see your team losing against the Niners?
I could definitely see us getting beat by like 45 because I don't believe our O line would hold up good enough to give Rodgers time. I believe it would be an anomaly of us playing them. They got too many weapons on their team on both sides
Yeah.
of the ball. I'm not afraid of their offense. I'm more afraid of their defense because
I
it's
would
crazy.
primarily be scared of Nick Bosa, bro. He's in the running for MVP. Dare say, if he gets to your
Man,
quarterback, it's game over.
it's not even Nick Bosa. It's they whole
Their
defense.
whole deal on this is amazing, to be honest.
It's a problem. Their whole interior is a problem.
Who do you think got to step up big for this game for your Packers besides Rodgers?
I mean the whole team got to come to play. Guys got to come in and win the A game. Watson when he Watson to have breakout game, I think he's
Who-
gonna have to go off and go crazy.
Can I ask you a question? Who would you have Alexander guarding against the Niners?
To be honest, I don't believe the Lions are gonna be throwing the ball that much because they
No,
mainly
no,
hand
no.
off.
I'm talking about the Niners, bro.
So it don't matter who he guards. They got so many
But I'm
like
saying you got CMC, you got Ayuk, and you got Kid. I know he's not gonna be on Kittle, but like off those two receivers, who would you have him on? I would try to put him on McCaffrey, but you already know he's gonna cook anyways.
I mean, it doesn't matter who we guard offensively. The Niners can play just as good of a defense as the Packers.
Yes,
So that's going to cancel out. So
it's
either
gonna
way,
come down to the offense.
yeah, and our offense is going to be stuck because of that. Not the Niners pass rush is going to be too much for our O line. So
Damn.
we
So
don't.
you see your team losing by 40. You said.
I'm saying 40, but it'll probably be like 20 plus.
Damn. So you saying it's a blowout then?
Yeah, I don't give us no chance against the Niners. They have too much. They have too much on in their tank. They
Okay.
have
Who
too
who
much.
who, who would you? Okay. Would you say you guys still lose if you play the Cowboys?
No, if we play the Cowboys, I got the Packers by 20 or
You got them.
15.
You got them by 20.
Oh yeah, easy dub for the Packers
Can can you explain on why you got it to be basically a blowout?
because Dak. I believe Dak gonna throw picks. Uh,
Okay. Okay.
I believe in Aaron. Like for some reason, when the Cowboys play the Packers, they forget how to play. So I don't got faith in them. We could be down 21-14. I got us winning.
No,
Cowboys don't got enough in the tank. I feel like our offense is too much for them.
I see. I see.
Salute, infamous. But if we
What you
play
got
the
on? Hey,
Niners,
hey, what you got on this Lakers game though?
uh,
We came in big. LeBron James with his big 38 dub, I think. And
uh,
they're on, I think they're on a 4 or 5 game winning streak without AD. So I mean, I got to show you something.
I mean, watching these Lakers games is kind of boring. They're not
What?
really being,
You
they're
didn't
not
watch this Kings game? It was good.
they're, they're not really beating no contending teams, and
And Thomas Bryant been looking hella good lately. God damn.
this team's not winning no championship. So
Now we're
I
not winning the
think
championship, but I think we could fight for playoff.
no. I mean, trying to make the playoffs and get bounced in the first round, yeah, not very impressive.
I mean, then again, Mike, everybody on that bubble year, everybody had the heat going out, and they surprised everybody being what fucking I think fifth, sixth seed, and they went all the way up to the final. So I mean, you never know.
And watching this team play Grinch is like knowing you're not winning the championship. It's not exciting to watch this team. I love the Lakers, but we're beating up on some bad teams, and I feel like once we start playing some good teams, we're going to get waxed. This team right here is not really a championship caliber team. Uh, we
And I
don't.
think we
We
played.
don't.
I think we play the Nuggets next too. God damn.
Well, you gotta understand, Grinch. We don't play for regular season wins. We don't play for first round exit. We play for championship. This is Los Angeles.
I
And
I
right
mean
now,
I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
right now, Grinch, I'm not seeing a championship team. I'm seeing a regular season team that beats up on bad teams. That's all I'm seeing right
But
now.
but Mike, what I'm basically trying to say, bro, is there's a lot of teams out there that we know aren't gonna win the fucking championship, but they're still watching the teams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Washington's team is boring right now.
What, bro? This game was hella good. I don't know if you watched it.
Man, beating up on the Kings is good. Okay.
Well, the Kings ain't trash either. I'll say they're a mediocre team.
Uh, we're beating up on the Kings team that ain't done nothing since Mike Bibby and Chris Webber. Come on, dude.
But
They
I
made the
mean,
playoffs. They made the playoffs since Chris Webber. Come on, dude.
that take doesn't make any sense because the Pelicans ain't win shit, and they're damn near the best team in the West.
The Pelicans got better shot to win before the Lakers do, and they got a draft pick coming up.
But I'm saying the Pelicans don't got no resume like that. Like that they're still bums in terms of NBA franchise. But yeah,
They got a better chance
they're one of the best teams. So what are you saying?
they got a better chance to win because they're younger. The Lakers are a lot of old. We got old LeBron
Oh, come
James,
on, man.
injury prone AD. This team, if they make the playoffs, they'll get bounced in the first round. First round exit.
Right, Infamous. He did say that, bro. Like, goddamn, bro.
He said as long as LeBron gets the playoffs, LeBron and AD. I say if LeBron and AD is healthy, anything can happen. But I don't believe in AD and LeBron to be healthy. For us to do anything, I believe AD will stay hurt, and I believe LeBron will do the same. So I don't see us being a championship caliber team. I think LeBron is just too old and AD is just too brittle. And I was just being honest. LeBron's gonna miss some games. AD's gonna be out. I'm telling you, bro. These two dudes have showed us they can't stay healthy. They're not reliable. You can't count on them. So LeBron and AD gotta show me. They gotta show me they can stay healthy before I put my eggs in one basket. And they haven't shown me that yet. LeBron gonna be dropping 30, right? What you gonna see when LeBron get hurt down what? He gonna be like, damn. Every time
One thing I noticed though when LeBron's off the court is the ball moves a lot better, and you know people could get really fluid from that motion. So
yeah, but if LeBron and AD is on off the floor, how do you build any kind of chemistry if those guys are not consistently playing? It's hard to build anything like that. Like watching this team play is devastating. They don't display championship mojo. Never thought you would ever lose faith in your team. Yeah, I've lost faith in this team because the injuries are ridiculous. Guys ain't being consistent. I mean, this team ain't winning nothing else. Since 2020, the Lakers have been dog shit, beating up on bad teams, losing in the first round. This team is done. And I love the Lakers. You see my shirt? I love the Lakers. But they done, bro. And I love this team. But they're not showing me championship basketball. They were giving up 120 points to the Kings. Just think about that. They gave 114 to the Hawks. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna read out the stat lines. And y'all tell me this is a championship caliber team. Hold up. Since guys think I'm just bullshitting, watch this. Let me reach out a stat line for the Lakers. And y'all tell me this team is championship caliber. Okay. They gave up 114 to the Hawks. They give up 115 to the Hornets, 121 to the Hawks, 112 to the Heat, 110 to the Magic, 124 to the Mavericks. No. Those are pretty solid teams. So let me start over. Okay, so they give 109 to the Blazers. Not acceptable. Give up 119 to the Wizards. Not acceptable. 116 to the Cavaliers. Not acceptable. 126 to the Raptors. Not acceptable. 117 to the Pistons. Not acceptable. 117 to the Wizards again. 130 to the Suns. Come on, bro. 134 to the Kings, the first matchup. 134 to the Kings? Come on, man. 134 to the Hornets. Are we serious? 110 to the Magic. 121 to the Hawks. 115 to the Hornets. 114 to the Hawks. 134 to the Kings tonight. We're giving up 100+ points to teams, and we're going to celebrate beating these sorry ass teams. Giving up 100 I can understand Grinch if we won the game and held teams in like 90 or
Man, Miles
98.
Turner's not gonna help this team. Fuck is you saying, nigga?
Well, okay, so yeah, we're getting the dub, but look how we're getting the dubs. We're giving teams a whole lot of points while getting the dub. That's not championship basketball because if we play good teams, we getting waxed.
Hey, Pagan. All these Lakers wins don't mean shit.
So you don't think that the current Lakers winning is sustainable? No, no, Pagan. The winning is not sustainable. If we're giving up 100+ points to these bad teams, bro, winning is not sustainable for the Lakers. We're giving up way too many points to bad teams. So winning is not sustainable, Pagan. No. This team right here is not a winning team, bro. Just tonight, we give 134 points to the Kings. Come on, man. We're saying this team is championship. No, it's not. I don't see a championship team. Championship teams don't give up 100-some points to bum-ass teams. Look at the Lakers. When the Lakers won their championships, go and look at what they gave teams. They wasn't giving teams 100+ points. You can go look that up. Matter of fact, I'll do it for y'all. Watch this. We finna break this shit down. All right? The 2000s Lakers, right? 2000 Lakers. They gave the Clippers game 1. Clippers had 114. Okay. The very next game, right? Hold on. Here's the next game. The next game, they gave the Suns. They held the Suns to 78 points for the whole game. That's championship to me. The very next game, they held the Blazers to 109. That's pretty damn good. 109, 78, and 115. Okay, let me keep going. They held the Jazz to 71 points. Isn't that good, Grinch? That sounds good to me. 71 points for the Jazz. They held, the Clippers got 118. But the very next game, hold on. The very next game, the Cavs had 98 points. Okay. The next game, the Jazz had 111. The Grizz had 112. The Rockets had 101. The Miami Heat had 103. They held the Supersonics to 91. They held the Nets to 101. They held the Knicks to 91.
It's about the 100 range.
It's around there, but it's not. But if you look at the Lakers now, teams are averaging a good amount. So all of this I'm reading you, Grinch, it doesn't sound nothing like the Lakers in 2000. It's not
the
close.
Kings. I think the Kings, or that game was about 135, and the Hawks were like what, 125.
No. Listen, I'm reading the schedule right here in front of me. You got 86 for the Blazers. The next game, the Jazz only had 97. The Grizz only had 89. So really, yeah. So it's right here. Blazers had 86. Jazz had 97. Grizz had 89. Clippers had 118. Next game they had 103. You got 84. You got 91 for the Spurs. You see what I'm saying? They're holding teams like either right at 100 or just below it. or maybe a little bit above it. The current Lakers team,
So basically, you saying our defense like collapsed or like what?
yeah, what I'm saying, right? Our defense is bad. Our defense is really bad. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win a championship just playing offense. That's what I'm telling you, Grinch. Our offense is all okay.
I I I get what you're saying, bro, but at the same time, I feel like our offense keeps up with the defense, even if it is lacking, because we're
If you
winning these
give
high point
100
games.
if you give 134 points to the Kings, you're not winning no championship.
But Mike, what I'm saying is we gave them 130 in return.
Okay, so you're saying it's good for a team to score 130 but give up
No, no,
one
no, no, no,
something.
no. What I'm
That's not
saying,
good basketball.
bro, what I'm basically saying is yes, we're giving up the points, but at least, bro, we're keeping up with
That's
them,
not
bro.
good. What does that tell you, Grinch? It tells you what we're only playing offense. We're not playing defense, and that's bad basketball. What's gonna happen, Grinch, if we have an off night offensively? Now what? Now what do you do? You're not taking into account, Grinch. You're gonna have nights where the ball ain't gonna drop, right? You're gonna have those kind of nights. Can you play defense to make up for it? No, you can't. There was nights where Kobe Bryant had a bad night, but guess what? He played defense, got rebounds. This team right here is not playing defense, Grinch. Grinch, do you know why Golden State is so good? Because even when they're not scoring, guess what?
Because they move the ball and they play team
No,
defense, I guess.
listen. They have off nights offensively, but why are they so effective even with an off night offensively? They
Because they
play
got
D.
Draymond Green, Andrew Wiggins,
Clay Thompson. They play defense. Even Steph Curry,
even
the
Steph
whole
Curry could
Warriors
check some
team,
point guards.
huh?
No, I'm saying even Steph Curry could check some point guards. You're right.
Right, and that's the point I'm making. The Warriors, even in the finals, they had a big stretch. Am I lying? They had a stretch where they couldn't score, but they played great defense and they held it down. The Lakers right now, if we don't score, we're gonna get blown the fuck out. If we don't score tonight, we get beat. That's what I'm saying, Grinch. Do you know why the
Oh,
Bulls?
I see what you're saying. You're basically saying if our offense collapses, we don't have a defense to rely on.
Right,
I
right.
see what you're saying now. That makes sense.
That's what I'm alluding to. Because if our offense ain't clicking, what do we do now?
I see what you're saying now. That makes perfect sense.
Yep, and Grinch, that's gonna be a problem come playoff time. If we get there, if we don't play defense, man, we're gonna get killed if our offense ain't moving. And you already know, Grinch, the Lakers have a habit of what? Going cold. And once they go cold, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, we go cold like fish grease.
If the Lakers offense was not working tonight, guess what? We get beat. We ain't playing no defense.
Right. I see what you're saying now. Perfect sense.
And that's why I say this team is not a championship caliber team.
Now that you said it that way, I can totally agree with you. No problem.
Yep, and that's a huge problem. We're winning games, but look how we're winning these games. Look how we beat the Hawks,
Look at
114.
what look at what Brandon said.
I think that applies to all teams. Have you seen the scores and all other games? Look, other teams they got a better shot to play defense than the Lakers. We don't have the pieces to play good defense. If you look at it,
I
I
mean, who's
trust.
our best offender if we're really gonna look into it?
Uh, damn. Well, whenever you look at it, I don't think nobody on our team is really
But
playing
but
good.
but that's my point though. We don't have any like per se good offender.
We don't even have no good wings. Like everybody on our team is mediocre.
I agree with that.
Is Boogie joining the Lakers? That don't help. That does not help. No, I hope not.
Why the fuck do we want Boogie? That nigga's out for a whole year anyways. That happens every time.
If we're being, hey, look, Who do you trust more to play defense, the Lakers or Golden State?
Golden State, 100%.
And Golden State has better pieces. Who do you trust to play defense more, Boston or the Lakers?
Boston.
Lakers or Bucks.
Bucks.
See what I'm saying? We're not gonna be able to beat no top tier teams if we can't play defense.
And it's not even a close thing. It's by a margin.
It's a big ass margin. I
Yeah,
understand
this shit is sad. This shit is sickening.
but we should not be giving 134 points to the Kings, man. That don't make no sense.
But what do you see as the main problem defensively? I know we don't have the correct personnel and all that per se, but what would you say is the number one concern on that defense?
Not having wings. We're too small. We're too little.
I mean, that is true. We ain't really got no center like that besides Bryant.
And we also got small niggas guarding other wings. Any team that has wings is gonna kill us.
What's that wing that we got on the free agent? What's his
We got
name?
Troy Brown into Skylar Anderson, but those guys are garbage.
But that's the thing though. Like what top team has fucking a Toscano Anderson type player as their best wing? That shit is sad.
Yep, that's gonna be a huge problem. And if we make the point, we getting whacked for that.
And I've also said it in previous streams too. If you look throughout damn near the last 5 years of the teams that won the championships, one thing they had in common is they had a good wing.
Yep, every team that won the chip had good wings. Yep, that is more than facts.
Like when the Lakers won the championship, you know, you could say if the ring was deserved or not. LeBron was playing defense and offense. He was the best wing.
Then you had Marcus Morris. You had KCP, Kyle Kuzma.
The Lakers look when the Warriors won, they had Klay Thompson, their best wing. Andrew Wiggins, their best wing. When the Bucks won, they had fucking Chris Middleton.
Yep. And the
Same shit with the Raptors. They had Kawhi.
Yeah, the Kawhi, OG, Pascal, Kyle Lowry's playing D, Marcus Gasol. Every team that won the chip, they had multiple guys playing defense.
Same shit with the Heat. Same shit with the Mavericks. Same shit with the Spurs.
Yep, same thing. Patty Mills out there playing D, Ginobili Parker, Tim Duncan, Kawhi Leonard. Every team that won the chip, multiple guys playing D. The Mavericks, JJ Barea, Jason Terry, Tyson Chandler, Sean Marion, everybody out there playing D. Lakers don't got nobody playing D.
We ain't got shit. We hot water.
And that's why I got us either making if we make the playoffs, we getting bounced in the first round. I'm telling you that right now.
We're going home in 5.
Unless we play Denver, if we play anybody else, we getting bounced.
I don't even think we beat the Nuggets, bro, because fucking Jokic took the Warriors to fucking 6 games?
And they have wings, so yeah, that's a good point.
And they had Jamal Murray out.
Yep, that's big facts there. What you got on this, Brennan?
All right, yeah, I was just waiting for my turn. All right, so I don't disagree with nothing that y'all saying, but what I'm gonna point out is I know it's just a regular season, but like I said, I think this applies to all the teams. This applies to all the teams. If I'm looking at a score from a few days ago. I mean, matter of fact, it was last night. The Milwaukee Bucks with Giannis playing, they gave up 138 points to a sorry-ass Charlotte Hornets team that is 11-29. That's their record. You see what I'm saying? It's a high-scoring league right now. So even the best defensive teams this year are giving up a whole bunch of points. You see what I'm saying? It's a fast pace now. So it's not just the Lakers. It's not just them. It's a whole lot of teams. A lot of the top teams. Hell, tonight, the Celtics, they gave up 116 points to a Spurs team. And they one of the worst teams in the West, in the Western Conference. You know, it's a high-scoring league right now. So I do agree with y'all. The Lakers, they need some wings, and you know they got too many guards. I do agree with that. And if they want to make a run for the finals, they might need to make a move for some wings. But as of right now, it's not just a Lakers thing. It's the whole league right now. That's all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying.
Okay. So it's like in the regular season, it's a whole lot up and down. But if we get to the playoffs and the game slows down, the Lakers will get shut down. If you put the Lakers in a half court, like most of their points are coming through transition.
Yeah,
So in the playoffs, you said what?
yeah, that's true. That's true.
So in the playoffs, when the game slows down, and we're playing against teams that got wings, they can literally shut us down with their length and their size, and that's going to be a problem for us. I don't think we're a good half court team. If the team got length on it,
And
we will
also,
be involved.
and also playing zone on us is our worst enemy.
Oh yeah, making us shoot jumpers. We're not a good shooting team. And if you watch the Lakers play, most of the offense is through transition. If you get put in the half court, it's over.
I will
That's
say
when.
this. I
Go
will
ahead.
say this about the Lakers. The Lakers, they're shot. Yeah, you're right about that zone because I saw that in the Heat game, even though they won that game, and they did win that game. But when in the second half the Heat went into that zone, they started coming back in that game. So yeah, that was a bit of a problem. But yeah, I mean, most of their points come from the. That's a positive though, because even though they're not a great shooting team, they can kill you in the paint. They can also kill you in the Lakers can kill you in the paint. So that helps them out. And their shot selection has been better as the season has gone on. Because they started at 2-10 at the beginning of the season. They're now 17-11 in this part of the season. In this part of the season. So they've been playing better. And I gotta give credit to Coach Ham because he got them boys playing a whole lot better than what they were playing. And then on top of that, at the beginning of the season, they didn't have Thomas Bryant at the beginning of the season. And you see what he's doing now that they got him. Now, add Thomas Bryant and then get AD back, get him back healthy. Hopefully he comes back. Get those two together. And then the way they're playing right now, the way LeBron's playing, come playoff time, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's all.
You got two twin towers for the defense.
Yeah. That's right. All I'm saying, if they get everybody back, because that's another thing, they playing shorthanded right now, and they on this 5-game winning streak, and they shorthanded. They've been without AD for about a couple of weeks now, and they beat some pretty decent teams, couple of sorry ones, but a win is a win. A win is a win. All I'm saying is let's just see what happens come playoff time. If they keep playing the way they playing, let's just see what happens. I ain't counting them out. I ain't gonna count them out. Nah, not from the way they started the season. Not from the way they started the season. In about a week or so, they may be up to that 6th seed because they right only a game behind. They only a game behind the Clippers. And the Clippers, they're like on a downfall right now.
They're on a fall off, yeah.
Yes, exactly. And so is the Suns. The Suns are on a downfall right now. They right behind them. Who else? Utah. The Jazz on a downfall. They right behind them as well. They might jump up to the 6th seed in the next 3 games, maybe. I don't know. The way the stand is looking. And who do we really trust in the West come playoff time?
Shit, I gotta say,
other than the Warriors.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Warriors, but even then, to be honest, I kind of trust the Nuggets.
I can go with that.
Because I was just telling Mike, I don't know if you were chiming in at that time, but I basically told him, Jokic without a Jamal Murray, and I think even a Michael Porter Jr. took Curry to 6 games.
Yeah, that's true.
So just imagine what he's gonna do with Murray healthy or whatnot. Just my opinion.
That could be a problem. That could be a problem. But I'm gonna say this: I know it's the regular season, but the Lakers have beaten the Nuggets twice this season. I know it's the regular season. And one of those times, in one of those games that they won, AD got hurt. They didn't even have him for the second half, and the Lakers still won that game. They still won that game because they had Thomas Bryant. He was a big difference. That boy's balling right now.
Yeah.
But like I said, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I just like what I'm seeing right now at the moment. I'm gonna just say that. I just like what I'm seeing.
I like what I see, but I feel like all the games we won, I feel like they just been too close most of the time.
Except for last night, that game wasn't really all that close. And
Like if we win by like 4 or 5 points, I kind of get worried because I'm like, damn, we just barely won that game.
yeah, but like I said, they're also shorthanded. So a win is a win. A win is a win.
You know,
Close games are gonna happen. But I'd rather have them win a close game than to see them getting blown out in games. I'd rather see that. So
right.
at least that's not happening.
And as of right now, I'm trying to process what I'm hearing right now.
What?
I'm trying to
Oh my
process.
fucking god! Here comes the bullshit.
It's all good.
As a diehard Lakers fan, I don't believe what I'm hearing right now.
What?
I just don't believe it. I don't believe this team has a shot at winning the championship or even contending for one. I believe this team is fool's gold. They don't have what it takes. They don't have no DNA. I believe the AD is happy with that one chip, and I believe Father Time is knocking on LeBron's shoulders.
I don't think you've seen. I respect your opinion, but have you seen the way LeBron has been playing? Matter of fact, have you seen the way AD was playing before he got hurt? Yeah, I agree with you. He did seem like he was like he was just satisfied with that one championship. But as this season went on, a lot of people had that man in the MVP conversation, and they did because that man was balling. They beat the Bucks this year. A healthy Bucks. They beat them this year. And AD dropped. He almost dropped 50. He almost dropped 50 in that game. So something woke up in AD. I don't know what it was, but something woke up in him. And before he got hurt, he was balling. He was straight balling. And now hopefully when he comes back, he gets back to that. But like I said, I respect your opinion. I do. I respect your opinion. Like I don't know. Maybe they won't win a championship. But like I said, as of right now, they got momentum going. They got some momentum going. It's January. You're only like a game out of the 6th spot. There's plenty of time left. The team is clicking. Coaching looks better. So, let's. They just need to ride it out. That's all. Just ride it out.
I mean, if we really look into it, the last time the Lakers had a healthy AD and LeBron James is really when they had that 4-month break right before the playoffs. I think that was huge for both of them guys. But if they had to play if they had to play a whole season, now I know 80 is currently on a hurt thing.
Yeah.
But unless AD gets 4 months rest, being healthy and not hurt,
and see that's a problem.
I really don't see the Lakers being able to contend with any real team because AD has a habit of falling down and he's really fragile. And LeBron has shown you as well that he's also getting a little nipped up and banged up.
Yeah.
I don't got no faith in this team being healthy enough and long enough to win the title. I don't see it.
Yeah, that health is an issue. That is an issue, especially for AD. These past couple of seasons.
And then on top of that, I don't see us having Russell winning the title. I don't see that either.
See, I want that to happen, but yeah, I can see what you're saying on that too. Yeah, I can see I see what you mean on that as well. Even though I wanted to happen because people talk so bad on the man, but he's been playing a whole lot better since coming off that bench. He's been playing a whole lot better. That's why he's in the 6th man of the year conversation. Other than what's his name, Malcolm Brogdon for the Celtics. I think they the top 2 in the conversation for 6th man of the year. But yeah, playoffs is a different ball game. So yeah, we'll see. It is a different ball game.
But I can see it getting bounced and easily. It's like with AD and LeBron; those guys are not reliable, dude. I mean, you count LeBron, but AD, man, his availability is very limited.
I know it. Damn.
He can have it's like the Suns series. I don't know if you watched that. I think AD had like he was killing.
Oh man.
And you see, no, down he go. And that's the thing with him is that if you don't get 4 months of rest, it like that bubble low key exposed AD. That if you don't get 4 months of rest, he's no good.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
Guys don't even think about that. If he don't get that, he don't be no good.
I don't know why he gets hurt that so much. He's just one of those injury prone type of players. I don't know why he gets hurt. It seems like sometimes he doesn't even get touched on some plays, and he still get hurt. I'm like, man, what's up? What's up with that shit?
Like he ain't getting enough milk or something.
Enough milk or something. This shit is crazy, man. Damn.
I don't know what's wife feeding him, but it was something nasty.
Something going on. Something at home. So I don't know. Need to prepare some better meals or something. I ain't never seen a player get hurt like this. I seen some injury prone players, but not like this. Not like that. Damn.
Outside of Reggie Miller and T-Mac.
T-Mac, yeah, he stayed hurt. Damn. And and Yao Ming, he stayed getting hurt too. He always had some kind of foot injury all the time.
Well, was he like 7'5"? You know what I mean?
Tall as fuck. Yeah, he was like 7'5". Yeah, something like that.
Man, I couldn't imagine being that damn tall. Goodness gracious. That's tall as dirt.
Yeah, man. I'd probably be hitting my head on something 24/7. Shit, being that damn tall.
It's like how do you
Damn, what happened?
All right, we back in the build, man. I fell out. My bad, yeah, I fell out. What's good, 419?
What's up, man?
So not much, man. How's life treating you, man?
Good so far.
It's good, man. Shout out to see you
got a
later.
PS5, man. So you got a PS5?
Yeah. I actually got 2 of them. I let my little bro play it. He been playing it while I was at work and shit.
Oh, okay. How you liking it so far?
To be honest, I'd rather play the PS4.
Mm-hmm.
That might sound crazy, but I think the PS4 is just as good as the 5.
What's something you don't like about it?
More so the PS5 graphics.
Mm-hmm.
The graphics to me they suck. And to me, when I'm playing the game, I like to have a certain kind of graphic. And I think the
Mm-hmm.
PS4 graphics is just better than the PS5 graphics.
So
So
would you like lower
now,
graphics?
yeah, the PS4 has lower graphics, but lower graphics is better. For some reason, when I play the PS4, I win, but when I play on the PS5, I get my ass tore up. So yeah, I think part of it could be too is that the PS5 controllers are just different
Yeah.
from the PS4.
Yeah, they are. They got that little dual sense and strong rumble on there.
But I've been playing the PS4 so long.
Yeah.
I'm used to playing PS5, so I'm about to get used to it. I need a better TV. No, I don't. I got a nice TV.
I think you just got to get used to it. Catch on.
Yeah, 'cause I only had it for about a week. Let's say the 6. Yeah, I had it just over a week. So I haven't been playing it as much because I've been at work. So
Mm-hmm.
being at work, takes a lot of time away.
Yeah. You just got to get used to it, though. You'll catch on. I was like that, too. I wanted to give up on the system, but I was like, you know what? Let me just keep trying. Maybe I'll catch on later on.
Yep, and that's really it, man. Hey, you been watching the Lakers as a late man?
Yeah.
What you got on the Lakers? One of these games, man. I'm not impressed because I think it's just a bunch of bad teams.
No, I like that they winning them, but just like it's too much points given away for the other team. Like they
Yes,
should not be around the same points. Like, yeah.
that's a problem. It's scoring good, but you're making the other team look just as good as you.
Like it's crazy that the whole league is pretty much giving up a lot of points.
But if you
It's
put
a
us in the
weird
playoff
year.
setting, you said what?
It's a weird year for the NBA.
Oh yeah, but if you put us in the playoff setting,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of these teams will close the Lakers off because if they play zone, we're gonna struggle.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Is it worth buying the PS5? No. I only got 2 PS5 because it got bought for me.
Yeah, so it's kind of a little overhyped for you, the PS5.
Yeah, I think the PS5 a little overhyped, just a tad bit, especially for $1,000.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people grabbed it because how the way it looked. It.
Yep, and they keep making new phones and PS5. I mean PlayStations, and just add new texture on it. Say, oh yeah, it's brand new. Yeah, buy it. Yeah.
It's like I did want the PS5 at first, but I was like, you just start. I didn't want it no more because it was difficult to get, and then some people just started complaining about it, and then some like just changed. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stick with what I got. Like I got the Xbox Series X. Like that's way different from the PlayStation. It took me a while to catch on to that, but now I'm used to that though.
Yep. And everything you do is a little bit of practice run.
Yeah, because that PS5 controller huge.
Oh yeah, it's huge and it's different.
My hands ain't that big, so I have a difficult time.
Yeah, PS4 is easier to hold.
Mm-hmm.
Like as of right now, I'm playing the PS4 right now. PS5 is in the living room.
Have you played 2K on the newer system? Have you tried it on there?
I tried it on there, but but because I haven't had many reps on there, man, I'll be getting my ass towed up on the PS5. But on the PS4, I'll be kicking ass because the PS5 controllers is just different. Like
Yep.
they say it's the same, but
It's
controllers.
not. What 2K you be playing? Like which one you
Uh,
got?
as of late, I've been playing 2K23.
Oh, you got that one.
Hell yeah, I got it January 1st.
Oh, okay. I gave up on 2K games, man, because I don't know. They just can't get it right.
Yeah, 2K is hard for some people.
Yeah. Because it's always something wrong in the game with something.
All that glitch and stuff, you're like, man.
And then it's like when people ask for fixes, then sometimes people get used to how the game is, and then when the devs and stuff change stuff in the game, it kind of ruins it. Because it's like people keep asking for more change and change, making it more difficult to play.
Yep, and that's how they do it, man. Add 1,000 changes.
Like there's no balance in there. Like it's one thing. It's always something off. Every time they try to change something, they change the shooting, then defense off. Then they up the defense, then shooting is off. Like just so much. I be like, I can't play it no more. I just drift off to something else.
Yeah, that's why Cuba quit, because he ain't like that.
And then plus 2K is taking it to the whole like NBA's full NBA style game where they just do everything in the NBA and put it in the game. Like they're not making it arcadey enough. Like add some arcade stuff in there. Make it a little arcadey. They're making it too realistic.
And that's big facts there.
Yeah, but how was your Christmas and everything and New Year's?
So everything was good. Opened up presents, ate dinner, ate a lot of food and desserts. Packers won.
Yeah, it was a lot, man.
Everything went well.
Huh?
I was live for that game because Walmart and I'm working at Walmart and Kroger, and they both close on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm doing both.
And I was happy that you got the 2K, man.
Oh hell yeah, man! I mean, you know, I got the 2K, and I'm still hungry. You know, I still want to get to echelon levels. You know, I thought that when I hit 2K, I was gonna chill back,
Mm-hmm.
but in my mind, I'm like, I gotta stay hungry. I can't be like AD and get 2 championships and become unhungry. I gotta stay hungry. I gotta get 3K, then 4K, then 5K, and keep going on and on and on. So I gotta stay hungry.
I was like, man, I missed it because I looked in the community thing. I was like, oh man, I missed it.
Yeah, whenever I hit 2K, I didn't even talk about it for a good week. But I definitely want to stay hungry.
Yeah.
Because some people, they have certain accomplishments and they become unhungry, but I definitely want to stay hungry and keep trying to improve and grow and grow and grow.
Like me, I don't really set accomplishments. I just go for it and just keep going. Because I know if I set an accomplishment, if I get to it, I'm probably going to, fall back a little bit because I didn't hit that mark. But I want to hit more. So me, I don't set no accomplishments. I just want to do it.
All right, and that's what it takes to be all time great. Is that when you hit certain milestones, don't read into it too much, and just keep hustling. You know, So far, I've won 2 championships with 2K. I got to go for the 3rd championship. So
Yep. Yeah, you get one of them, but don't get too excited because you got more to win.
yep, can't be like Anthony Davis, man. Won a chip and just forget about it. Can't be like that.
It's just crazy, man. That man get like, how is he so injured, man? He got brittle bones or something.
Man, his bone made out of, I don't know what his bone made out of. To be honest, I really don't know.
Because it's like I was looking at Thomas Bryant, like he's 6'10" too, and they the same height, bro. He playing center and he out there playing like he never played before. And I'm like, come on, like AD, he outdoing you right now. Like he just make AD look soft right now completely.
Yeah. Yeah. 80 make you don't like him with all his injuries that he be suffering. It's very annoying.
Like he a good talent, but man, you got Thomas Bryant out there playing a position that you should be playing. And this man is
He's smaller.
Like AD 6'10", Thomas Bryant 6'10", Thomas Bryant 147 pounds. 247 pounds. AD is 250. And this man is dominating. Like, that's weird to me. And this man actually playing good.
How come a guy smaller than you and looking better than you?
Yeah, that is crazy. I've been shocked about that. Like, just seeing this man numbers. It's like, come on, AD, man. We gotta change this man's skin to steel.
Yeah, 80's a problem, man. If he could just stay healthy, but asking him to stay healthy, you're asking a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because he falls down so easily.
And the NBA is just so weird. I'm seeing all these players going off, dropping 30, 40, almost close to 50 type points. I'm like, what's going on?
And doing it with ease.
Like, it's so much players is just throwing up a lot of points right now. It's like, when this never happened before.
So, what are the teams you see going to the finals?
Let me see. How to wear the Nuggets, man. The Nuggets, they've just been doing good. You know, it's my opinion. I think they'll be in there for the East. Man, it's kind of hard right now. I think the Celtics can make it. They doing good. I think the Celtics can make it. I think the Bucks, the Nets, they've been putting up a tear. I think the Dallas Mavericks, playoff wise, like I'm just going off playoff wise. The conference. And that's about it to me. I would just have to see what other teams, because I want to be shocked.
What about the Sixers?
I guess I don't really watch the Sixer games like that.
What about the Cavaliers?
I think they're gonna be in the playoffs. I think they can do something because they doing good. It's shocking though, but I think they can do something. It's like I don't want to pick any teams 'cause I want to be shocked because there's always different teams in the playoffs and in the finals ever since. So I want to be shocked.
What if the Cavs got to the finals and won?
Hey, that'd be shocking. That'd be shocking.
Man, that would shock the whole world. What?
Because a lot of people been down them saying they ain't gonna make it. They just a good team. But if they do, hey. You know, any team can make it. How the way the league is now.
And that'd be crazy if the Cavs won.
And I'd be shocked. I know a lot of people would.
They're gonna be saying the Cavs didn't need LeBron.
Dude, they already ever since Donovan Mitchell dropped 71, they was already saying LeBron know where he going when his contract up.
So everybody got LeBron going to the Cavs, huh?
Yeah, it's because Donovan dropped 71, so they think LeBron mad because he passed the scoring record in Cleveland for the most points in the game. I can't wait to see what the playoffs gonna look like in the finals. I want to see which team's gonna make it.
EME said NFL don't want Roger to miss the playoffs. I told people that Packers are gonna be in it. The Detroit Lions don't got no chance. There was a reporter that asked a Lions player a question. They didn't know how to answer it. Jacksonville going to be a problem. That's facts. But as far as the Kings, 419, do you think the Kings got a shot?
Mm-hmm.
Sacramento Kings.
I'm looking at the right now, and what they 20-17 right now. So I know they probably 20 and But did the Lakers play the Kings?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so they probably 20 and 18 right now.
Yep, that sounds right.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. I just don't want to jinx nobody because anything is possible.
Especially in the NBA.
I guess so many teams, got a lot going on. I feel like anybody can make it. Anybody can shock the world. Who you got for MVP?
I think right now it could be Luka or Mitchell. Luka, Mitchell, or even Taylor.
Like, cause yesterday on the NBA on Instagram, they posted the MVP leaderboard. They got Jokic, Tatum, and Kevin Durant up there. I was like, what? Where Luka at? They got Jokic number one. He might do a three-peat with MVPs.
And say Joker just won.
Yeah, he number 1, and Jason Tatum number 2, and Kevin Durant number 3. So they the 3 right now fighting for the MVP. I never expected Jason Tatum to be in there ever. I see a lot of people disappointed that Luka not up there.
Hey, I'm surprised KD's not. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised KD is there.
Yeah, I'm shocked too. I'm shocked that Luka not on there. I'm wondering how Jason Tatum up here over Luka.
Yeah, Luka should have been there
NBA
somewhere.
is crazy, man. NBA looking crazy right now. MVPs that you would never expect to have one. If Jason Tatum get an MVP, I'm gonna be shocked.
Yeah, I'll be shocked too as well. It's supposed to get it a couple years ago.
But I feel like they probably gonna give it to Jokic. I just feel it.
Jokic don't need nothing else.
I just feel like they about to just get this man third one. And it's shocking not seeing Giannis in here. The NBA just a shocking lead right now. I don't know what to expect. The Warriors record is crazy. They 20-20 right now.
Joker's overrated. They say he is good. They're underperforming in the playoffs. What do you got on EME's comment? Man, hop on EME.
What do you say?
Joker's overrated.
Which
They say
comment
he is
you
good.
said
They're
that you
underperforming in the
read?
playoffs. So I'm guessing he's
I don't
saying
think
that.
he's overrated. That dude.
Go ahead.
I don't think he overrated. I don't think Jokic overrated. Like, he's not a terrible player. That man is the best passing big man out here. Like, you can't stop Jokic because you can stop him from scoring, but he can pass that ball.
Yeah, Joker taking his team to the playoffs. He took his team to the playoffs without Murray. And I think not once but twice.
Yeah, this man is good, man. I don't know why people say he overrated. Like, this man, I believe that he can take his team further, bro. And I know he come up short, but he just need another player, you know. I feel like he can make it.
Young Goat was good.
He said your slogan. Hold on, time out.
Hold on. Here goes King in the motherfucking building. Let's go, King.
Nana Kane.
Not a game. I mean, you got Packer
What's
game, you
up,
got
King,
LeBron
man?
game, and you got Niner game. 419 is LeBron game. I'm Packer game. You Niner game.
Ain't no Packer gang, man. It's cheeseheads.
Cheesehead gang. we finna have
Dang.
shredded cheese, pepper jack cheese, American cheese. Cheese gang in the building, man. Hey, look, what do we got on the Sunday's games, King? What do you see happening for today's games?
What'd you say, Mike?
I'm saying, like, what do you see happening for these games for Sunday?
I think everything gonna stand still, man. I figure Jacksonville's gonna be able to pull it out against Tennessee tonight. I figured Kansas City was gonna beat up on the Raiders. So I think Philly gonna beat the Giants. San Francisco gonna beat Arizona. Green Bay gonna beat Detroit. Dallas gonna beat Washington. It's gonna really be status quo. Everybody just gonna lock in where they at. The only thing I think might be an upset, I think it's possible. I ain't really calling it this way, but I think it's possible that the Rams beat Seattle and make that game Detroit Green Bay actually be something that people gonna want to watch because it's gonna be win or go home for both teams.
So in reality, you count this as a playoff game.
Yeah, I think the Green Bay Detroit game gonna be a playoff game.
Okay, so if everything goes how you said, y'all gonna be the 1 seed or 2 seed?
We're gonna be the 2 seed.
Okay, so that means we'll have to see y'all in the first round. But if it doesn't go how you said, now things get interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it could be some shakeups. I'm just not seeing it that way. Is it possible for hell? I don't know. I can't see Washington beating. Well, so if Philadelphia plays Minshew and the Giants is gonna play.
The connection failed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It dipped out for a minute.
Yeah, so I'm saying there's a scenario where Tyrod Taylor, the Giants, could beat Philly, but it ain't likely. You know what I'm saying? Is there a scenario that Detroit could upset Green Bay in Green Bay?
I don't see the Lions beating the Packers, but
if one of these upset teams won on the last game of the season and got themselves in the playoff.
I just got a feeling, King, that the Giants are going to accidentally beat the Eagles. I just got that feeling. I'm just saying. I got a hardcore feeling. Look at how the Commanders. No, King. Here's why I say that. We all watched the Commanders beat a healthy Eagles team with Hurts in the lineup. I mean, I know it was 1 point, but they still won it. So that's why I have faith in the Giants to magically beat the Eagles. Not saying it's guaranteed, King. It might be like a 0.5% at best.
Yeah, but the problem is that for Philadelphia, this is a playoff game for them. They got to lock up that number 1 seed and get some rest because they starting right tackle ain't out. He their best offensive lineman. I don't know if Jalen Hurts is really at 100% just yet. They got I think a safety who's also injured. So they need that 1 week, that first week bye. And, they want to win that division. For them, it's a play. The Giants, this game don't really mean nothing. Like, they can't move up. They can't move down. They already locked into the playoffs. This is all about rest for the Giants. So I think Philadelphia is definitely going to be the more desperate team. They're going to be the team that's going to really, give it everything that they got. Now, what they really want to do is try and blow out the Giants early. Get up 3 touchdowns, get up by 4 touchdowns, and then they can start pulling some of their older players, some of their starters, by mid-third quarter, halftime. They don't want to be in a dogfight with the Giants all the way through because that exposes other players to injuries. But
Man, if I'm the Giants, King, I want to make the Eagles play in the first round. I don't want them getting the bye week. If I ain't getting the bye week, King, just think about it, King. If you a Giants head coach, your team is not getting the bye. Would you want the other team to get a bye? Just think about that for a second.
But if that was the case, if they really felt like that, then they wouldn't be resting their starters. They wouldn't rest Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley and those guys.
But it could be a trap game, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like King. If a team takes these starters out, right, you can take a foot off the gas accidentally. Not saying you will, but it's possible that the Eagles might not take the Giants. Not saying 100%, King, but sometimes when you play a team that's not playing they starters, it's kind of like a Lakers team playing the Sacramento Kings. You can take your foot off the gas. So King, I believe the Eagles will try their best, but I'm saying there's an outside chance, King, that the Eagles could take their foot off the gas, thinking that we don't got to go all out to beat y'all because y'all starters ain't playing, and then that could cost you the game.
Right. That's why I said it's a possibility. It's possible. I just don't think it's likely. I think Philadelphia is gonna play all they starters, and when you're going against a team that's got other backups and you kind of desperate because you gotta have that game, is kind of like it's a playoff game for your team, and the other team is like, hey, we don't really care if we lose this game because we ain't got nothing to play for. I just don't think it's likely that the Giants is gonna be able to upset Philadelphia. Again, it's a chance. Anything could happen in one of them games. Maybe 1 or 2 other players get hurt, and it spook them, and they just like, man, we need to go on ahead and forget about this game. We're gonna pull our starters. We finna get this one up. We gotta get ready for the playoffs. We don't want to lose nobody. Maybe that could spook Philly, and they end up losing it. But other than that, bro, like I'm not putting nothing into it. For them to be able to upset Philadelphia this game with everything on the line for Philadelphia.
I'm just saying, whatever Hurts get out here, and you know what I'm saying? Like the Eagles can come out flat. They can come out here and not look right. The Hurts been out the last 2 weeks. The Eagles got injuries, as you mentioned. I've just got a feeling, King, that the Giants are going to find some weird, awkward way to beat the Eagles the way the Commanders did. I can see something crazy happening and them losing.
Well, bro, I'm all for it. I already told you, I really want my team to have that bye week. I'd much rather us get that rest. and get the number one seed, you know, and have the road to the Super Bowl have to go through Santa Clara. But I'm not gonna hold my breath for it. Like I'm not going into tomorrow feeling like the Giants is gonna pull off this major upset and beat Philadelphia. Because if that's the case, if they actually was to beat Philadelphia, I wouldn't believe that Philadelphia is gonna even get to the NFC Championship game. I feel like they'll be a little bit too shook. And when you're going into the playoffs, you want to be playing your best football. You can't go into the playoffs losing 3 in a row and then think that you finna win 3 in a row against the best teams in the NFC to get to the Super Bowl. Like that's just not gonna happen. You ain't never seen the team stumble into the playoffs and then make it all the way to the Super Bowl.
Yep, that's true. But I got a hardcore feeling the Eagles are gonna show they're gonna show their true colors in this game. Something is telling me like you can rest your starters all you want, King, but that could be a trap for the other team because they might not take you serious. They might say, "Okay, we have about 2 touchdowns, all their stars on the bench, game's over," and they end up losing the game. You know what I'm saying? That shit can happen. Or you could get cocky as a coach, say, "You know what? I'm up by 4 touchdowns, game's already over." And the next thing you know, you in a dogfight with the Giants, and they end up pulling it off with a field goal. Now what do you do?
Yeah, but if that happened, at least you actually came out and tried to win the game with your starters early. Now, if you pull them too soon, you got to put it back in. But the momentum didn't change. Ain't really much you could do about that.
So right now, King, I'm hoping the Eagles get cocky and pull their guys at the wrong time. That's what I'm hoping. Lions gonna beat the Packers. That's what you think, young goat. You know, it's funny that guys believe that. I bought a pound of Ron. I bought a pound of Ron. Green Bay out here D'ing up, bro. You can hop on Brandon Bates. Brandon Bates can pull up if you like, man. Man, hop on the panel, Brandon Bates. Hop on the panel, man. Brandon Bates, Ron. Everybody pull up, man. Oh, damn, good spin move. Hit me with a good. Oh. You an Eagles fan?
Oh, you already know it. Sounds like you want them to have a little downfall at the end for this last game here. I hear you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need the Eagles to lose at least one game.
All right. We'll see.
Y'all can have the Super Bowl, but at least have one win. One loss at the end of the season, man. It won't hurt.
Nah, man, we already lost 2 straight. Damn all that.
Well, y'all don't need to win this game.
Shit, if we want to have that number 1 seed, they need to win. Especially if the Cowboys beat, which they probably are. If the Cowboys beat Washington, and if we get it,
see, you got Jalen Hurts on your team.
Yeah, thank God he's coming back because we need him back. We need everybody healthy. Healthy.
I need Hurts to throw about 5 picks in the game, man. Come on, Hurts.
Maybe God will hear your prayers. Maybe that will happen. I don't know. I don't see it, but you never know.
If Hurts throw 5 picks, I'll send you a cash app.
Oh, you see, you'll send me a cash app? I don't see that happening. That he barely thrown. How many picks he thrown this year? I think he only thrown maybe 4, maybe all together, the whole season. I don't know about that. To pull up the stats.
I just need 5 picks from Hurts, man.
Shit, why you need them to lose anyway?
Because I need the Niners to move to the 1.
Oh, okay.
So they ain't got to play down.
Okay, so there's a method. There's a method to your madness.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Okay. I can get with that.
I either need 1 or 2 things to happen. I need the Niners to lose, or I need y'all to lose. I need one of y'all to lose. I can't have both y'all win the same week.
Who the hell the Niners playing? Who the hell they playing
Cardinals.
anyway? Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're bad teams. I need one of y'all to lose.
They not. Yeah, they ain't losing that shit. Anything's possible. It's been some crazy ass games this year. So
they almost lost to the Raiders.
They damn sure did. Yep, that shit went overtime. Yeah.
So I need one of y'all to lose.
Damn, they ain't had that many close games this year though. Most of their games they blew motherfuckers out. Damn. I'm just looking at their schedule. They blew. Yeah, the only close games they had was the Raiders, the Seahawks, and that was it. Oh yeah, in the Chargers, they only had 3 close games all season. Yeah, they need to lose then. they need to drop some momentum. They need to go ahead and take a loss.
I might pay the NFL to make one of y'all lose.
Well, if you're gonna do that, don't do it to us. Do that shit to the Niners. Don't do that shit to us, man.
Oh, don't be scared, man. Come on, man.
We got
scared.
We got shit in stake too. Shit.
Man,
That's for damn sure. We ain't trying to let them damn Cowboys win the damn division. Then I gotta hear that shit all week long. Fuck no. I ain't trying
why
to hear that.
not? You don't like the Cowgirls?
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Oh, come on, man. This is Dak Prescott we're talking about.
They've been talking the past 2 weeks. I ain't trying to hear shit from them. Not until playoff time. Not until the playoffs.
And I ain't trying to lose in the first round.
Well, shit.
Come on, Eagle fans.
Well, shit. You need to have more faith that your Packers, they can beat anybody, no matter who the hell they playing. Come playoff
No, they
time.
can't. We don't have the pieces to beat the Niners.
If y'all can create some turnovers, make it like an ugly game. Like
They got too many weapons that we don't got. Like they got a better pass rush. They got a better O line. They got better receivers.
Yeah,
they got
better all around.
They got a better all around team.
Yeah, them motherfuckers kind of scary. Yeah,
we're not beating them. So I need one of y'all to lose, man. Come on, y'all.
What time?
We need one of y'all to just, surrender the dub, man.
Hey, if the Cowgirls lose, then the Eagles, they can go ahead and lose that game tomorrow. Fuck it, they can go ahead and lose that game. Then they don't need to win it. They won't have to win that game. But if they have to win, then nah, we ain't trying to lose. Nah. Mm-mm.
But if the Eagles lose and the Cowboys lose, who goes to the one?
The Eagles.
So if the Niners win and y'all win, and the Cowboys lose, y'all still go to the one?
What's the Niners record? Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Because they're only one game behind y'all, the Niners.
Okay.
So if the Cowboys and y'all lose, and the Niners win, they slide there.
Yeah, they slide in the number one. Yeah. Yep. They're 12-4. We 13-3.
So hopefully y'all lose, and then one or two teams loses, and the Niners slide to the one.
I mean, y'all.
I'd rather have them play. I'd rather have them be not playing.
I mean, y'all got some momentum going here. Y'all won 4 straight.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, but I don't want to face a red hot Niners team.
I don't think anybody want to face them. Yeah, I don't blame you on that. I don't think anybody want to face them. Not right now. Hell no.
So that's why I'd rather play them in the second round. So look, I'm gonna pay Hurts to lose this game.
You want that man to look bad in this last game. Last game of the season. He's been gone for like 3 weeks. You want him to have a terrible game before going into the playoffs.
I'm gonna buy him lunch. I'm gonna clean his house, mow his lawn. But I need him to somehow lose this game. Come on, Hurts.
Oh man, it's about to be a big Sunday here. Yeah, I can't wait to get this shit started. Damn. What's the first game of the day?
If I get off work, cause look, I'm working all day today for Sunday. So if I get off work and all the wrong teams won, I'm gonna cry. Because it's like you make the playoffs just to lose in the first round.
Yeah, that shit would.
I won't lose to the second round. You said what?
Yeah, that would hurt. Damn, we don't play till 4. Yeah, we play at 4. Yeah, I'll get off at work at that time. Yeah, the Eagles and Giants play at 4. The 49ers play at 4, so that's at the same time. And then y'all play at night. Yep, y'all play at 8. So shit.
I will only be happy if the right teams lose, then I'll be happy about being the Lions. If the right teams lose. But if all the wrong teams win and we win, shit. I'll be celebrating this Sunday, but damn.
But so if everything don't go your way, the Packers have to play the 49ers in the first round.
Yeah, and the other with it, and I don't see us beating them
Damn.
unless some crazy shit happen.
Unless some crazy shit happen. Like Aaron Rodgers, he throw like fucking 5 touchdowns or have some kind of classic ass performance or some shit like that. And
Let turn the clock back.
it turn the clock back. And y'all defense, y'all get a couple of turnovers because y'all have been doing that. So y'all get a couple of turnovers. Aaron Rodgers, he throw like 4 or 5 touchdowns. Keep that shit a close game.
And if the O line plays, if the O line were to magically say, let's start playing like Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali, that would be crazy.
Damn.
If our O line turned into the Patriots O line of the 2000s, shit.
Hell yeah, that'd be the best case scenario. Yeah, if something like that can happen. I don't know, man. I think you're selling your Packers a little short. I think I don't know. If it happens that way, if y'all end up playing the 49ers, I can feel like a classic game going down to like the last 2 minutes.
We gotta go to their crib, man. That shit gonna be hard as fuck.
It's gonna be hard. It'll be hard, but shit.
I don't want to play them niggas in the first round. I want to at least I want to build our confidence some more before playing. Cause last week we played them in the first round, right? Did we?
Last year? Yeah, because the Cowboys played the 49ers in the second round last year. So
right. So the Packers had a bye week.
Okay.
But I still count that as playing like the first game we played was the Niners after that bye week. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
so
yeah.
I wanna play the Niners after we build some more rhythm.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
And I think and look, also us having that bye week, it might have made us rusty because the Niners kept playing, so their rhythm was there. So if we play the Cowboys and beat them, it would be more confidence to play the Niners.
Yeah, because those bye weeks, those bye weeks, they can work against the team. Yeah, they can make you rusty. That's why I'm kind of worried. Yeah, see, shit. That's what makes me worried.
You said what?
That's what makes me worried if the Eagles get this number 1 seed and then they get the bye week. That kind of makes me a little worried there. They mess around and come out rusty.
Mm-hmm. Because if you watch the Packers play before they bye week, it was firing. But then they got that bye week, they came back, they look rusty as dirt.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm concerned. So that's why I'd rather play the Niners off a bye week, because now we're gonna have the momentum in the rhythm, and they could be rusty. So I'll take my chances playing them off a bye week. They play them in the first round.
It might happen that way, man. We just gotta wait and see. So shit, by the time you get off from work, all the games will be over.
Yep.
So
all the games will be over with.
So you'll be coming home.
I'm gonna try to go home early if I can.
Yeah.
And I'll probably catch the second quarter of the Packers game. But even then, that's a big if, because my boss, they're very strict about the weekends. So it's gonna be really hard to get out a little bit early to see the game. I'm hoping I can. But I'm gonna have the Niners game on radio. I'm watching the Niners game and the Eagles game on my radio.
Game. Yeah.
So I can see what's going on.
Stay updated. Yeah, stay updated on that.
If the right teams win, man, I'm gonna throw a party.
So a celebration. It's gonna be a celebration going on.
Hell yeah. Let my team get if the Packers were to make the second round, I think that's an accomplishment. Consider we got 2 rookies on the team that are unproven.
Yeah, that's another way to look at it. I mean, I ain't really too worried about what's gonna happen today. I mean, I want the Eagles to win, but I ain't too worried about it because regardless, we going to the playoffs. Regardless, we going into the playoffs. So shit.
Man, y'all have a very talented team. If y'all at least go to the championship game or the Super Bowl, I would consider that a disappointment because y'all
It
have
would
too
be.
much talent.
It would be. It would be. The way the season is gone, it would be a disappointment. Even though nobody predicted them to have the season that they're having, it would still be a disappointment to me. Yeah, so
You got too much talent over there.
too much talent.
There's no way hell you don't make no big game. The Packers are the Packers got a bunch of rookies. So us just getting to the playoffs, that
That's a
alone
plus.
is an accomplishment.
That's a plus. Yep. That's a plus.
You make the playoffs with your two best players as your running backs. That's an accomplishment. Because in today's league, it's a throwing league. So you make the playoffs in a throwing league with your running backs. You know how strange that is?
Yeah, that's some weird. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
So yeah, just getting there, but getting there and beating the Niners, and we beat the Niners, man, I would get drunk. I'll go crazy.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I'll be getting drunk all damn night, like fucking bottle after bottle, drinking all kinds of different shit.
I'm calling
running out
calling
into
him the word.
running out into the streets and shit. Running out to the streets and shit.
Look, they're gonna be like, "Hey, go Mike, where you at? Huh? Who's this? Hey, go Mike, put your work today? Huh? What do you mean? Man, I'm gonna be out of there.
Said I'm gone. See ya.
Let us beat the
I'm out.
Niners, man. I'm gonna eat all night, party all night. I'm not going to work for at least 2 to 3 days. I might take the whole week off.
Damn.
I'm gonna be partying the whole week. I'm gonna go crazy.
What you gonna tell your job? You take the whole week off.
I'm gonna tell the job up, man. I got some
load management, some load
management or something. And I'm gonna run outside butt naked. Like, I'm gonna go wild. I'm gonna do some off the wall shit. I'm gonna go crazy. Let us beat the 49ers. I'm gonna go all out crazy.
Shit, y'all beat the 49ers. You won't be alone. You won't be alone in that shit.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be alone on that because the Packers are 0-4 against them. So if we finally break that curse, man, I'm gonna go crazy.
So
I'm gonna be yelling so loud. I ain't gonna hold you. My grandparents, they might have to get a hearing aid. Cause I'm gonna be screaming through the roof.
Nah,
no. And I'm gonna be going crazy.
Like, we finally beat them motherfuckers. Damn.
I'll be excited to watch Undisputed. What you gonna say? What you gonna say now, huh?
Oh, that'll be that. Damn, that might be the greatest show. That might be the greatest Undisputed ever. If that shit, that might be the greatest Undisputed ever. They might not even talk about that shit. He might even Skip ass might even come to work, man.
Skip ass gonna come in. Oh shit!
I bet you, but Stephen A. on First Take, he'll be talking though. You know he love Rodgers. He love Aaron, right? He love Rodgers, man. No matter what.
Man, I could just see if that happened.
Should be going on, man.
Rodgers going to the Super Bowl. I really feel like we can go to the Super Bowl if the Niners get put out.
Who knows, man? Y'all might pull off like that shit that the Eli Manning and them did, but both times. Shit, I don't think they wasn't the number one seed either one of them damn times. They won the Super Bowl. I think one of the times he was like the sixth seed. I forgot which one. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the first one. When the Patriots went undefeated that season. I think the Giants was like the 6th seed. So anything is possible.
Man, my team beat the Niners, I'm gonna talk so much shit. It's gonna be crazy. I might get fired low key. I'm gonna talk so much shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk so much noise. Brandon guys gonna hate me. They gonna be like, God damn, shut up, nigga.
They're gonna be sick
I'm
of
gonna be talking some big noise
They're gonna be sick of that.
because
Man.
everybody's saying that the Niners gonna beat us. So if they don't beat us, man, I'm gonna talk some. It's not even just this one game. It's the fact that you break a curse. Whenever team, look, hey Brandon, every team that broke a curse, look at how these fans act doing that. They go crazy.
Yeah.
That shit never fail.
Never. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah. So
Any
when
team broke a curse.
yeah, so when you break a curse, you the underdogs. Yeah, that's gonna make you go off. That's 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 gonna be
That's
like
the
one
ultimate
big. That's gonna be like
confidence.
one big burst of energy. Yeah, if it goes down like that, man, that's why I can't wait to see what happens. This is like a fun time. This is a good time
But
right now.
I ain't gonna hold you. If we beat the Niners, the Eagles don't want to see us because our confidence level is gonna be ridiculous. If the Packers beat they curse, the Eagles are gonna be. The Eagles might have to forfeit. The Packers are
I
gonna
don't know
go.
about all that.
I'm because just think about it. When a team breaks a curse, they're gonna feel like they're gonna feel unbeatable.
They're gonna start feeling some old Super Saiyan level shit. So yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's a scary team. A
Then
team that beats a curse, that's a scary team.
if y'all can expose our secondary, because our secondary it's not the strongest. So if y'all can expose that, I would say y'all have a chance. I wouldn't want to see that happen, but I would say y'all would have a chance in that.
Oh yeah, we have a great shot just for the fact that our confidence gonna be on some crunk juice a level. I can see Aaron Jones with a whole cigar in his mouth. I can see the whole Packers team doing the fucking gritty if that happened.
I mean, it is amazing how y'all got to this point though, because like at one point it seemed like y'all was just out of it. Like then y'all started racking up some wins, gained some momentum. Y'all beat a couple of some good teams. Y'all beat some good teams. Hell, even the Eagles and Packers game, the Eagles was winning, but shit, y'all still cut it down to like a one score. I think y'all had cut it down to like a one score game, and that was after Rodgers. That was after Rodgers got hurt too. Yep, I
Yep.
remember that
One got hurt in the third quarter,
in the third quarter. Yep.
so we competed well with y'all, but for us to lose by one touchdown to y'all, imagine playing us after we beat our curse. Shit,
That could be a problem.
that's gonna be a
That could
problem.
be a problem. Man, that's why I can't wait for these games to start. I can't wait for these games to start. Man.
What's good? What's good?
Momentum going to the playoffs, everything. I think the Packers right now do have. Shout out to P Rose. I think the Packers do have momentum. They're on a 4-game winning streak. If they beat the Lions, they're on a 5-game winning streak. I think us taking a 5-game winning streak into the playoffs, we would have a shot against the Niners because our confidence is there. And I think also not having a bye week is good for the Packers because they stay in rhythm.
Stay in rhythm.
The team that has a bye week, it can go against you or it can go with you.
Yeah. Yo, what's that noise?
Oh, I'm playing 2K.
Yeah. Nah, speaking of which, so I was watching the games today. After I just got back on campus, but I watched the Kansas City game, bro. They was straight up bullshit with the Raiders. It was hilarious. I'm not even capping. Like they literally had a play where they was literally dancing in a circle, and then they literally got in formation, hiked the ball, did some kind of reverse pass for a touchdown that got called back because the rest got mad.
Damn.
Yeah, they literally it was I think the game was up like the whole fourth quarter. They was literally just trying shit like that. Nobody they was trying new formations. They was doing all this stuff, and then I watched the Jazz game, and it was a pretty good game. I mean, honestly, they got the weird thing is I ain't gonna lie, they got lucky because if I'm keeping it a buck, like the Jags offense didn't do shit tonight. They really didn't. It was they got a strip sack on the Titans quarterback at the end that gave them the lead, and that was the game winning touchdown. But whoever they play next weekend, I think they gonna get blasted. Now, in terms of matchups, I think if I was a Jacksonville fan, I would rather them play the Chargers than play either Baltimore or Cincinnati, but that's just me. Because what I saw for, but shout out to Doug Peterson, first year in Jacksonville and shout out to them for turning the season around. It was like what 3-7.
Yeah, yep.
And they turned the season around. So shout out to them. But I was watching the game. And it was some stuff I was concerned with their offense. Really, it's really their running game. It's not consistent enough to be a threat in the playoffs. And you look at teams. The Ravens have a top 5 run defense. And a couple other teams have a top 10 run defense. It's just a couple things that concern me. I'm not worried about Trevor Lawrence. I think he's gonna be fine. But man, wild card weekend next week, man, it's gonna be the playoffs. It's gonna be crazy. But the game, but
the Packers gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but if we go through the games, let's see the games that matter.
You want to go on the game, P. Rose? Since you have confidence.
We already bet on the game, bro.
What did you bet again?
We bet 20.
Oh, you bet it. You want to raise that?
No, bro. I am broke until my next
game.
Okay,
that's what I thought. Then, like I said, hey, Brandon, he's scared. Like I said, the Packers will be there.
Listen, let's talk about the games that matter today. So, okay, so let's see. We're gonna start with this, because you actually think is your team play last, so they the last game on the slate.
We the best game of the night.
Yeah. The weird thing is, I got the Lions winning that game 28-24.
I want you on this panel. When the Packers win, okay?
I'll be on the panel. Win or lose.
You better be on this panel. I'm gonna fly to Tennessee and come see you.
Shit. All right. So that's game. So you got a lot of playoff implications. Really, everybody fighting for these one spot. So Ravens versus Bengals for a battle of the Ravens versus Bengals for battle of the coin toss. Basically, they said if the Ravens win, that means that they get to there's gonna be a coin toss for who gets the home game next weekend. But it really, I think it depends on what happens. But yeah, but Ravens Bengals basically for the home game for basically the division. You have that. That's gonna be a good one. Although I think the Bengals, I think it's gonna be a closer game than people expect. Even if I don't know if Lamar Jackson's playing, but they're speculating that he could be returning a few years next week for wild card because they're already in the playoffs. Ivan Howard, who is he? He a Jacksonville fan. Actually, weird thing is, I was actually down in Duval last week. I was in Duval for a whole week. That's crazy. But hey, bro, you playing Blacktop?
Nope, I'm playing 23, 2K23.
No, like what are you playing like that? Like an actual pick a game or like you on the Blacktop?
No, I'm playing the actual game. 4 quarters.
Yeah, you can hear that shit loud and clear. Yeah.
Shoot, you got me doing this shit. Shoot, I'm finna freaking try to hook up my Xbox and play. Actually, I ain't gonna play 2K. I probably might play what's it called?
No. Stick to the football talk. You got the Lions. Hey, P Rose.
Yeah, I got the.
Whoever got the Lions winning, P Rose. Hey, Brady, you heard me right? Whoever got the Lions winning, be on the panel tonight.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
Do not miss. Make sure you make sure you're on the panel, and make sure you hold your L gladly because I'm gonna be celebrating Rodgers carrying 2 rookies to the playoffs.
I'm gonna take the Packers 24-20. 24-20. I'll take the Packers.
Oh hell no! Green Bay, you smoking.
24-20. It'll be a close game. I see a close game.
Hell no!
I'm taking
Green Bay for a run me off the field.
Well, you should feel that way. That's your team, so you should always feel that way.
Jared Goff's career could be over in this game. This could be the last game we see Jared Goff in the NFL Association.
Nah, I don't think it's his last game. But
I didn't say it is. I said what I'm saying is that the GM of the Lions, the GM of the Lions, he'll be thinking about, should I keep Jared Goff after this shit that just happened? Because he's finna get obliterated. They finna get beat down, smoked, jumped, bullied, elbow dropped.
You said
KO. They finna get all that.
Bro,
this Packer defense is hungry.
Listen, the only thing that I'm worried about with the Lions is that their defense is suspect.
And our defense, and look, our defense is gonna shut them down. They're gonna have a hard time getting into the end zone. The last game they played us, they had a hard time scoring the ball.
Yeah,
15 points the last time.
Right,
and that was the Packers at their worst. So imagine us playing at our best. They're gonna get smoked.
I mean, the Lions have played better since that game too. You got to understand that.
The Detroit Lions don't have better receivers. Look, Watson and Dobbs, they're both rookies, but they're better than anybody playing receiver for the Lions.
They're not better than Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Oh, stop it.
They are not better than Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Stop it. Bro, just stop it, bro.
Well, they better show up tonight. Shit, they better.
If you think that St. Brown, St. Brown finna get shut down by Jared Alexander, I got no concern.
Listen. Then you gotta remember they got a 2-hit. Listen, y'all got Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon, right?
They're both better than what the Lions have.
Hey, don't sleep on DeAndre Swift and that other boy.
Anybody scared no Lions? They finna get shut down.
Man, listen. Here's something, Mike. You gotta understand, man. Don't underestimate them, bro. Don't underestimate them.
Every time Aaron Rodgers played the Lions in a big time game, what has he done? Send him home packing.
Man, actually, the weird thing is this is the first time they played each other with playoff implications.
I'm about to say, what the hell?
No. Here's what I'm saying. When it comes to big games, Aaron Rodgers always shows up against the Lions, the Bears, like basically teams in his division. He plays them at his best. The Vikings, teams like that. I can see Aaron Rodgers destroying the Lions, and mainly because they play at the same division. I watched Aaron Rodgers with no time on the clock, 0 seconds on the clock. Man, roll to his right, throws a bomb, touchdown. I watched this shit.
Yeah, but that man had a freak. That man had. Do you know who he had on that team, bro?
He threw the ball. The guy he threw the ball to is not even a first receiver.
It was his number one tight end. It was a tight end he threw it to.
Okay, and the tight end he had is top 5.
Like a 5-time Pro Bowl.
Was the tight end top 5?
He was at the time. He was a top 10 tight end.
Oh, stop! Oh, stop it! Oh, stop it! Stop where you at. Just stop where you at, dude. Stop where you at, bro.
Stop where I'm at, bro. I'm not capping.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Nobody expected that throw to happen. You talk about 0 seconds on the clock. I'm going to roll to my right. The defense is this far away. I'm going to heave the throw down the field. And somebody going to catch it. Well, those throws don't just happen, bro. That takes skill. The defense is this far away from snatching you up for a sack. And you make that throw under pressure, falling away. Come on, dude. That shit was legendary. No time on the clock. If you get sacked, the game's over. And the defense is right there.
Yeah, we get it. But it's a different situation. Like, don't underestimate the Lions. They ain't no scrub.
Underestimating the punk ass Lions. The Lions not winning shit. Period. This defense is too hungry. I believe the Packers will be doing the gritty tonight, including Aaron Rodgers. I want to see Aaron Rodgers doing the fucking gritty.
You say Aaron Rodgers doing the fucking gritty?
Hell yeah! I don't care if he looked bad. He'd be the first quarterback this season to do the fucking gritty.
He actually no, he won't.
Who else did it?
I think I know. I think Lamar did it earlier this season.
Okay. So what's more impressive? A young quarterback doing it, or a guy in his 18th season doing it? You don't expect that.
Are we literally comparing fucking gritty?
The point I'm making, you don't expect a quarterback in year 18 be doing the fucking gritty. That shit is impressive. You're not gonna see Brady doing that. You're not gonna see the fucking Drew Brees doing that.
Yeah,
You're not gonna see Brett Favre doing that. You're not gonna see fucking Elway doing that shit late in his career. You're not gonna see what's the name, Joe Montana, Trey Aikman doing that. Rodgers gonna be the first old man to be doing the fucking gritty as a quarterback. Year 18 quarterback doing the fucking gritty. Bro, you cannot say that's not impressive. Year 18 doing the gritty? Bro, that's
18 years already.
That shit going viral. That shit will go viral.
Bro, he ain't going. Bro, listen.
He gonna do the fucking gritty. Watch, guarantee it.
No,
he gonna do the fucking gritty.
Bro, if Aaron Rodgers gritty, bro, I'll do the fucking Junebug challenge on live.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that too. I'm gonna hold you to that. Rodgers gonna do the fucking gritty, and you're gonna do that on live. Hey, Brady, you heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard him. I heard it.
He gonna be set. Look, Jair Alexander is gonna encourage Rodgers to do the fucking gritty. Why? He gonna tell him. He gonna say, "Hey, Rodgers, do the fucking gritty," and they both gonna do it together. I'm telling y'all.
Fucking, you out of your fucking mind, bro.
No, I'm not.
You smoking on that Zaza.
No, I'm not. Aaron, look. You gotta understand, players are influenced by what? Other players. Rodgers and Jair hang out even outside of football. So if Jair say Rodgers, if he said Rodgers, let's do the fucking gritty, I believe Rodgers will join him in the gritty. Consider he has big respect for Jair and they hang out outside of football. So I could definitely see both of them guys doing the gritty on the fucking dub. I can see that happening. That's gonna go viral. An old quarterback doing the fucking gritty.
I know one thing. You better hope the Packers win this game.
All right.
You better hope the Packers win this game.
They already won. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it done right now. You think the NFL is gonna let the fucking Lions into the playoffs over a historic franchise in Green Bay? Green Bay is an historic franchise. I don't believe the NFL.
Shit, 2K, my TV came on like crazy.
I do not believe the NFL will let the Lions go to the playoffs over a historic franchise in Green Bay. I don't believe that shit one bit.
God damn it.
Matter of fact, come to think of it, they damn sure probably ain't gonna let Brady miss the playoffs either.
They didn't. Brady in the playoffs.
Oh, they already got it locked up.
But here's the thing. Hold on, Brandon, you making my case. The NFL is gonna make sure that Brady and Rodgers are both in the playoffs. And why is that? They're both what? Hall of Famers. On the fucking Lions, they ain't got nobody. They ain't got no real fucking players on their fucking team. They ain't no historic franchise. We got at least 5 stars on our team. We got Jair Alexander, who made the Pro Bowl. Jair's a Pro Bowler. Rodgers a Hall of Famer. Bakhtiari made multiple Pro Bowls for the Packers. He's also still a star for Green Bay. You look at what's the cat name? Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is a top 3 running back. Look it up, Brandon. Aaron Jones is top 3 all time.
Oh yeah, I already know
he's a running back.
Oh, yeah,
You said all time?
Yep, he's like top 3 or top 5. He's somewhere up top. Because I saw it on this Packer channel. He was talking about it. Aaron Jones might go to the Packer Hall of Fame. Not even capping.
You talking about a franchise, not an NFL history. Hell no.
No. Listen, as a running back for the Packers.
Okay, I'm about to say
top 5 all time. And if he retired right now, he'll probably go to the Packers Hall of Fame very easily. So once again, Jones is in the Hall of Fame status for Green Bay. Bakhtiari, same thing, made Pro Bowls. Jair made Pro Bowls, same thing. What's the one cat name? Forget his name. I'm forgetting his name right now. I'm blanking out. We got somebody else. The Packers have more resume than the Lions do to make the playoffs. Why would the NFL want the fucking Niners and Lions in the first round? What the fuck? Who watching this shit?
Yeah, that don't really sound right. Shit.
Ain't nobody watching that. I watch Aaron Rodgers go against the Niners before I watch. Now look, both teams can't beat the Niners, right? We understand that, right? Both teams can't beat them. But if I want to put people in the seats watching, I'll watch Rodgers and the Packers and the Niners before I watch the Lions. I'm just saying, the NFL is not letting the Lions go to no playoff because they'll put the Niners. Who watching that, bro? Come on, Brandon. Who watching that? Who's going to sit back and watch that shit?
Not many. I don't think. Even though I'll give the Lions credit though. They had some pretty good games this season. They have. Yeah, because they played my Eagles this season earlier this season. So shit.
Right. They had good games, but who's going to watch them play the Niners in the first round? Who's going to be willing to watch that?
Yeah, it's not really. That's not really attractive matchup. So yeah, you got a point. You got a point there.
That's going to get 5 views. Everybody finna cancel their Packers for that game. Nobody gonna watch that. That'd be hey Brandon. That'd be the most boring game of the playoffs. That right there. Lions and Niners. I ain't watching that.
Yeah.
On the Lions, it's hard to name 5 players. And the 5 players you do name, they ain't all that. So I'm just saying, man. Lions offense is, but look, once again, the Lions are one of the worst franchises of all time.
Yeah, they had all this talent. They had all this talent. Yeah, they had all that talent over the years, like, but they never did shit with it.
Oh yeah. They wasted Megatron's career. They wasted Dave.
That's what I'm talking about. And we're saying that
the worst. That was the worst shit.
Yeah.
And that's why the Packers are gonna win.
Barry Sanders.
And look, Brandon, that's why the Packers are gonna win. Because the NFL's gonna say, look, yeah, the Lions are the better team, but at the same time, the Packers are the better franchise. So let's put the better franchise in the playoffs over this trash ass franchise in the Lions.
No, I mean I hate. Listen, bro. If they lose, I mean, if they win, even if the Packers win, they getting blasted going to 7. If they got to play 7.
No, once again, even if the Packers get blasted, what is the Niners and what is the Packers?
The Niners
what are they both in? What are they both categorized in? They're both Niners and the Packers are both top 5 for its franchises all time. I'd rather watch 2 top 5 franchises go at it than watch a top 5 franchise go at it with the 20 ranked franchise.
Hey, shoot.
You know what I'm saying? Just put it in perspective.
I mean, yeah, but like, listen, bro. I mean, listen, it's not even that. Listen, I'm just gonna say this. Don't underestimate Dan Campbell got them boys playing. Don't underestimate.
Yeah, Dan Campbell finna need it. He finna need some counseling after this game. His ass going home.
These the games I like picking because everybody and their mama picking the Packers to win. Everybody mama said, "Oh, Aaron Rodgers is on a roll." Rodgers,
you know it.
Everybody and their mama picking the Packers. I'm like, bro, the Lions are gonna come in and they gonna shock the world tonight, bro.
Aaron Rodgers gonna have no time. Look, Aaron Rodgers gonna have no time on the clock. 0 seconds. He gonna fade to his right. He gonna throw a touchdown to Christian Watson for a game. Watch what I tell you.
Listen, bro, it's gonna come. Listen. The Lions. Listen, bro. They learning out how to listen. They had to go this earlier this year and all of last year. They had to learn. They had to lose all them tough games, all them close games. They had to lose until they learn how to win. They learning how to win now, bro.
Who? The Packers?
No, the Lions. They learning how to win. Because the Packers are sucking. You forget the Lions are sucking too.
The Packers are the better team defensively.
The Lions.
We are better defensively and we're better offensively.
No. So listen, they only shoot the Lions. They got the worst defense in the league. But
they do. Yeah.
It's
that's gonna kill them in this game. The Packers are gonna run the ball all over them niggas. If the Lions don't score, they gonna die. They got no defense.
But if y'all listen, the one thing they can do, they can get after the quarterback.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. Aiden Hutchinson and that other rookie.
We don't have to drop back. See, look, you can only get out to the quarterback if he has to drop back. And Rodgers can just hand the ball to Jones and Dillon and run all over the Lions. The Lions are not a good run defensive team.
Oh, they never was a listen, they blew out Chicago last week. They gave up 250 yards rushing. I'm not saying they're a good run defense.
No, but here's the problem. As you give the Packers the run game, what's going to happen? You're going to end up opening up Christian Watson, who's going to be down the field wide open. So Rodgers is going to use that to his repertoire. Once the run game gets to attacking, he's going to fake it to the running back, draw the defense, and he's going to throw it down the field to Watson, Dobbs, Cobb, Tunyon. Guys will be wide open on the backside. And Rodgers is showing you that he can use his legs and beat you. In that first game against the Lions, he didn't run too much, so the defense didn't have to worry about him. If Rodgers uses his legs and make them have to worry about him running, now you're gonna have the dink and dive passes to Jones and what's the name, Dillon, all game long. Dink and dive.
It's gonna be a chess match, but this is I promise you that if the Packers win, it's not gonna be as easy as you think. It's not gonna be like
it's gonna be easy.
They're gonna have to work. They're gonna have to work for it. I promise you that they're gonna have to work for it.
That's cap. This is gonna be like taking cane from a baby.
I can't wait to this game. Yeah,
there's a reason why
I'm
Rodgers talking smack. Rodgers don't talk smack for no reason.
Well, I don't know. That's your team. My team finna take a ass whooping today.
Who y'all playing?
Who your team?
We play the Bills.
You a Bucks fan?
No, we play the Bills. I'm a Patriots fan, bro. We finna get our ass kicked.
Okay.
We finna get our asses kicked.
Y'all finna get baptized.
Baptized in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Hey, speaking of baptism, hey, did you see Derrick Henry freaking
Send that motherfucker to the shadow room.
Damn, I missed that.
No, he always doing this to somebody from Jacksonville for some odd reason. He always like yeeting somebody from Jacksonville. Like, dude. No, like it was like the first quarter. Dude came off an edge run and everything. And he tried to tackle Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry literally he didn't even stiff arm. He literally bitch slapped the man to the ground. Like he literally just like got his right hand and smacked him to the ground.
Damn, I'm gonna have to pull that up.
Bro, yeah. Yeah,
that shit sound crazy.
Man, that man got another person on tape. Curtain on. The crazy thing is we was watching I was doing a lot of stuff. I was watching some highlights and everything. Honestly, the only game, I might watch the Lions and Packers. I mean, it depends. It really depends and everything. I'm not watching all the games. Like they have implications, but I'm like, it's really gonna be got teams gonna be resting. They started, man. Next week, man. These matchups, man, they gonna be lit.
Oh, it's about to be fire. Yeah, this shit. Damn.
Make sure you watch the Lions and Packer game and then come in here and say you was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, sure. If I'm wrong. It's just I believe in the underdogs. I believe in Dan Campbell and the Lions, man. They taking kneecaps this year, man. The thing is, if the Lions win this game, bro, he got to be in the coach of the year discussion, bro.
From the way they started the season, from the way the Lions started the season, I would say so.
Yeah,
I would say so.
I mean, but they probably gonna give it to Brian Daboll, head coach of the Giants, because technically the Giants are supposed to be in a rebuild this year.
You know what? Damn, that's a good candidate too. Shit. Yeah, this has been a crazy season. This has been one of the best NFL seasons that I can remember.
No, and the crazy, I think it's gonna be one of the best players. Because the crazy thing is, bro, nobody there's no clear cut favorite this year, bro.
That's what I said. It's not. There's no clear cut.
Like, if you look, I'm looking at listen, especially in the. I'm just saying, in the AFC, you literally got five legitimate. You got 4 or 5 teams that can make the playoffs. That can make the Super Bowl. Like legitimate teams. They clicking like Kansas City, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Baltimore, and the Chargers. Like they all 5 could possibly make the Super Bowl. That's in the AFC, and then in the NFC. Like in the NFC, you got Philadelphia, 49ers, Dallas. And I hate to say that, but that old motherfucking man. If they fuck around and let that old man win 3 games, man, I'm a fuck.
Boy.
They fuck around and let this old man win. This old ass nigga, Tom Brady. Man,
it's like he won't go away. He just won't go away.
He won't go. No, and the crazy thing is, bro, I'm not. People got excited because their offense was going. They was like, listen, bro, I'm a Tom Brady fan, but I was being objective. Carolina got some of the worst corners in the NFL. Like some of the worst corners. Like it's bad. Like listen, like no, you playing Tom Brady, and even though he's old, you playing single high coverage. You literally playing 1-on-1 with Mike Evans.
I saw that shit. Yeah, yep. I saw it. Yeah, damn. I don't know what the hell they was thinking. Fucking coach need to be fired or something. I don't know.
Bro, no, I mean like shoot, and that's like the thing is my only concern. I don't like that coaching, man. I don't like Tampa Bay coach. I don't like Todd Bowles as the head coach. I don't. Saw what he did. I mean the Cowboys are the better team, JL, but it's.
Damn, yeah. So Tampa Bay's in the 4th seed. So
yeah,
Cowboys in the 5th.
So you know
Damn.
they either gonna play the honestly. Here's the thing. They either gonna play the Cowboys or the Eagles. That's just the bottom line. And if I
Who
was
knows
them,
what the Giants gonna do? Who knows what the Giants might do? So shit.
you know, weird thing. They either they gonna play them. They gonna play probably. They either gonna play Minnesota. They either gonna play Minnesota or San Francisco. Although they have a better chance of beating Minnesota though.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. And I can see. Yeah, if those two play, I can see that being a close game because both teams they play close games all damn year. Just about.
Sure, no, but the matchup that I want to see. The thing is like it depends. So see that last spot that can make it stuff interesting because like I mean depending like whoever gets that spot is going to end up having to go to Buffalo anyway because Kansas City clinched the number 1 seed tonight.
Yep.
So whoever gets the 7th spot is gonna have to go to Buffalo. So if New England wins today, they're gonna have to go back up to Buffalo next week. Pittsburgh still has a shot again in the playoffs, and then if Miami wins and New England lose. See, the thing is, the only reason I'm saying Miami that game would be interesting because if they can get Tua back, which I don't know if he's coming back because the last time they played, they lost by a game-winning field goal, and for some, and I think listen, I don't know if it's him, but I think Tua's presence, like the team responds better. Like I don't like he might not be the strongest quarterback, he might not have the strongest arm. You know, he don't have like Justin Herbert type arm strength where he can throw 95 yards or nothing like that. You know, he's not the most athletic, but the Dolphins they play a lot better with him on the field. Because I looked at him with Skylar Thompson and Teddy Bridgewater, bro. They look like complete ass. Whew.
Yeah, I saw
like,
that.
They don't even like listen, bro. I'm watching a game with when they had Teddy Bridgewater, bro. They don't even be trying. But the thing is, my fear is if they try to bring back Tua for the playoffs and everything, my thing is it's like the media might give him backlash because that's like, man, the man has already had 3 concussions this year.
Damn.
And then you had the situation that happened Monday night, and then everybody gonna be like, you gonna bring this nigga back? But listen, that's the only way I see Miami like having a chance in the playoffs. But I mean, they play the Jets. The Jets are starting. The Jets are starting Joe Flacco. So, you know,
old Joe Flacco still hanging in there.
Hanging in there. They got Joe Flacco and and some other dude, but Mike White injured, and they not even gonna dress Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson gonna be in street clothes.
Yeah, they ain't. Yeah, that's done.
See, the thing is like with Zach Wilson, the issue is one, he's still a child. He childish. 2 is listen. The issue is not his talent. It's not that he's not talented enough to play. He don't got the mind, the mentality. Like he don't got he's not like, it's not that he's not mentally tough, but he's not he's not mentally aware. He doesn't take he don't study to get like it's clear that he don't be studying film. Like he's literally playing like like you can do that in college. Like you can literally live off, playing and just, doing good based off your natural talent. You can do that in college. You can do that in high school. Once you get to the pros, you just can't be doing shit based off talent. Like everybody talented in the NFL. Everybody in the NFL was probably the best player in their high school area or top 10 in their high school area. But in the NFL, bro, it's a different level. And like he can't do the simple shit. Like he can do all the hard shit. And the thing is, I hate to say this, and it's probably right. the Jets basically did what the Raiders did when it came to Jamarcus Russell. They drafted him based off a fucking pro day.
Marcus Russell. I ain't heard that name in a minute.
Listen, this man is like honestly, this man is a bigger bust than Jamarcus Russell because Jamarcus Russell got better stats than him.
Damn, then that's See, yeah, that's terrible. Damn. If you worse than a bigger bust than him, because I can't think of too many others.
I mean, you got him, you got Ryan Leaf, Johnny Manziel.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn.
And listen, you see, Johnny Manziel, it wasn't even because of playing. It was because this nigga was stupid. I think Johnny Manziel had he had a 6. Well, hold on, I got his stats right here. Hey. Yeah, he played 2 years. He only he threw 2 years, 7 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 1,700 yards. Literally, so in terms of literally. Just like you look at that like that, but I was like, I'll tell you this, man. Here's Jamarcus Russell. His stats for his Jamarcus Russell stats for his career.
How many seasons did he play?
He played 3 years.
It was about 3. Okay.
Yeah, he played 3 years. He literally he had his career completion percentage, 52% completion percentage, 4,000 yards, 18 touchdowns, 23 interceptions. Literally, quarterback rating was a fucking 65. Just straight up ass. That's Jamarcus Russell. This is Zach Wilson.
I know this shit about to be terrible.
Lord, this Father forgive me, Lord. All right. This is literally his stats right here. Literally. He is 55% completion percentage, 4,000 yards, 15 touchdowns, 18 interceptions, a quarterback rated of 70. So it's okay. It's slightly better. It's slightly better than Jamarcus Russell.
A little bit. Yeah.
But I mean, and that's 2 years. And the Jets are the Jets are gonna bring him back next year anyway. Because it's we can't give up for the quarterback. Well, because you got to end this. I think part of the reason, now they gonna say, "Well, Zach Wilson missed the first 5 games," and let's just say this year he was 5-3 as a starter. So, but see, the thing is, he actually had this year he actually had a winning record as a starter. The issue was Patriots game, bro. That was the game that did it all, man, because they lost 10-3. And the Patriots, I watched the game. The Patriots didn't score an offensive touchdown at all. They didn't score an offensive touchdown. They won the game on a game-winning punt return for a touchdown. And this nigga Zach Wilson gonna say after the game, did he feel like that he cost the team? And he said no. And this man threw for -2 yards in the second half.
Yeah, see, it can't get no worse than that. At least I don't think it can. Yeah, it can't get any worse than that. Yeah, that's some terrible stuff.
Yeah, no, they got the what's it called? Yeah, but I promise you, they drafted Zach Wilson off a throw, and the weird thing is I actually got that throw. It's crazy, but I actually do.
off of one damn throw. So they ain't even really fucking do any they ain't really do any scouting or anything. Just
Bro,
so they,
no, because because it was these idiot. Because they was listening to some ignorant motherfuckers on ESPN saying this nigga was better than Justin Fields.
that's the last motherfuckers you want to listen to. That's the last motherfuckers you want to listen to. Hell nah. ESPN is the worst motherfucker. Anybody on that bitch. You ain't supposed to listen to none of them. Shit.
Do we have to throw P-Rose?
Yeah, I got the hold on, give me a second.
But make sure you show it like once or twice and then leave it.
Damn, it's 5 a.m. Shit.
All right. Here, hold on, let me share my screen. This is the throw. I thought it's gonna come up. I think not this throw, but I think it's his last throw.
Make sure you had the sound muted and shit.
Oh no, it's muted. I gotta find where's the deep throw. Yeah, it's on mute. So yeah, so they can't hear. It's on mute. So we good. We don't.
You got the ad though. The ad.
Yeah, I don't got. Hold up, give me a second.
Yeah, them ads. Well, I got you in the backstage now.
All right. Hey, yo, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, but everything's on mute. I'm back. Hold on. Hey, yo, put me in the backstage until these ads. Wait. I gotta find it. I gotta find these things. Oh, where is this damn throw?
I'm gonna leave you in the back till you find it.
Yo, what the heck? Give me a second.
Let me know when you find it, because you two watching this shit.
Yeah, bro, they got ads on every time I skip forward, it's like an ad, bro. They got 16 ads.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
And if you show the ads on your channel, it's automatic. They'll take your stream down.
Or is that a PlayStation you playing on?
Yeah, I'm currently playing the 4. I do have a PS5. I got 2 PS5s, but I let my brother and my nephew play the PS5. I'm playing the PS4.
Yeah, well, it's got the PS4, PS5s. I got the Xbox. I got the Xbox over here.
I got that too. I got the Xbox. I got the 2 PS5s, the PS4s. I got the Wii, Nintendo Switch. I got a Game Boy. Got all that shit, man.
You remind me of one of my childhood friends, man. He had every damn thing. He had Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and fucking everything. Damn.
Yeah, but now that I'm older, now that I work a job now, I don't be having time to play all that shit.
That's how I be. Yep, because I ain't touched my Xbox and it's been like it's been like at least like 4 months. I ain't even touched that joint.
Come back on the thing, rusty as a motherfucker. Like, God damn.
Exactly. Damn. I need to start when I do have time. I need to start playing that shit again, though.
Man, I swear they bugging. Cause I know I had the free.
As long as you got a balance between working and playing the game.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a balance. Yep.
You gotta get your rest in there somewhere.
Hey, I got it right here. I found the throw. I got it.
Oh shit.
You got me back up?
You should see it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. You see, is it up? Hold up. Okay. It's coming up.
Yep. Yeah,
it's this throw right here. This is what got him drafted by the Jets. That throw right there. Literally.
So ESPN started hyping that shit. Yeah, so they started hyping that shit up.
No, and this nigga right here, hold up, Dan Orlovsky, man. This is the that was hyping this dude, and I'm like, bro, the thing is, everybody knew 2 years ago coming out of that draft, the two best quarterbacks out of that draft were Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields. Everybody knew that, but then everybody was like, well, Zach Wilson went to a smaller school, and I'm like, he's talented, but he ain't ready. And I'm like, and the thing is with Justin Fields, bro, this man was literally 46 yards away from the quarterback rushing record this year, and he got nobody to throw to.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you ain't lying. Shit.
He got nobody to throw to. This man is he is the offense. Literally. He's literally on all they touch it. He's accounted for literally 85% of their touchdowns this year. That's outside of passing touchdowns. He's accounted for 85% of their non-passing touchdowns.
Yeah, so he's their whole damn
offense.
Hey, if they ever put a squad together, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be dangerous. If they ever put a squad together.
If they get him a number one wideout, and if they get that defense fixed and they get him a number one wide receiver, oh no, he gonna be cooking because I hate to say, and the weird thing is because I'm like, yo, you got him in this quarterback class. Hold up, in the quarterback class we have here last year, Trevor Lawrence, number one pick. He had a good season. He's having a good season this year. He had a rough rookie year, but that I don't blame Trevor Lawrence for his rookie year. That was on Urban Meyer, bro. Because that was bad. Like, you knew that situation was bad.
Yeah.
This year he comes back, 25 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Second year. Good. That's a good second year for the kid, right?
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's
Mac Jones had a good rookie. Mac Jones had a good rookie year. This man fell off a cliff this year, but part of it isn't his fault because this man got a fucking defensive coaching offense.
See, that's what it comes down to sometimes, like
coaching.
Yeah, coaching. You got to be put in the right position and shit. Sometimes.
Yeah, no. This man, Mac Jones, this man got a defensive coach coaching him, and the quarterback coach is a freaking special teams coach.
See, that's what the hell? See, I ain't even know all that. Damn,
nah, man,
I ain't even know that.
It's bad, bro. It's bad. Nah, but what's worse is, I hate to say it, man, but it's bad. It's bad when you just look at it, and then you got Trey Lance, who's only played one game, and then he broke his leg, and He's gonna be and then the thing is, they drafted him last year to beat out Jimmy G. He didn't beat out Jimmy G last year. Kyle Shanahan named him the starter this year, and then game 2 broke his leg. You know, wishing the best recovery, but I'm like, I didn't think he was that good. I didn't think he was all that worth the number 3 pick, right? Okay. Justin Fields,
falling without him.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, because the thing is, I'm like, because we got a quarterback. I'm like, bro, you don't need honestly, bro. Anybody could quarterback in it. Like almost every NFL quarterback could quarterback in Kyle Shanahan's offense. It's a quarterback-friendly offense. All you got to do is not turn the ball over.
There we go. Yep, there we go. Yep. So, like I said, sometimes you got to if you put it in the right position, shit. Like you said, you don't even need to be like a great quarterback. As long as you do the right, all the right things. Yeah.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, you got the difference because I think the weird thing is that's the difference between like you separate this. Like what separates, what's that like? And the thing is, you look at the good, the great, like if you look at the great quarterback, like the great quarterbacks in the league, like that are like there's levels, like there's a different like you have your elite quarterbacks, and then you have your good quarterbacks. The thing is, the thing is, your good quarterbacks, because of the level, the thing is, good quarterbacks get treated like they look trash compared to great quarterbacks. I promise you that.
Yeah, see, you shouldn't have to be that way.
See that? Yeah. Like, listen, like, because it's a comparative league. Because like, objectively, like, Dak Prescott is a good quarterback. He's not a great quarterback.
Yeah. And I'm an Eagles fan.
He's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
He's not great. Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback. He's not a great quarterback.
But he's good.
He's good. But the thing is, the disparity. The thing is, the level between good and great is like it's the same level as good and absolutely horrible.
Straight trash. Yeah.
See, like literally, like Dak Prescott looks trash compared to Patrick Mahomes.
And people do that shit all the time. I blame the media on some of it.
It is the media. It is. It is the media because it is the media because like that they dilute the this perception. That's why honestly the bet like I watch First Take literally every day just to see I watch First Take and Undisputed just to see what
the hell
like if something crazy gonna happen. Oh my god! Also, that was Mike's PlayStation. I forgot, but I watched literally. That's the only reason I watch that. Like literally, I watch First Take. I'm watching First Take on Mondays. You know why? Because I want to see Stephen A. and Michael Irvin go at it.
Yeah, they be going off on that shit. I ain't been watching lately, but
Oh no! Oh man, a couple like 2 months ago. It was like 4 weeks ago, bro. This man, Mike, I was watching bro. I had time, like it was like right before school let out, because I'm back on campus though, but it was right before I went home for break. Yeah. And I'm watching First Take. This nigga Michael Irvin preached a sermon on the Cowboys. He preached a sermon. He was preached like
I can hear that. I can hear that too, man.
No, they literally it's like the cow. It's like it was like was it after Thanksgiving? I forgot when he said. It was probably a couple months ago, but like they literally was like in like it was crazy, bro. It was crazy to see because they let this thing. Usually you have a segment, but this man went on for a whole 20 minutes preaching about the Cowboys. And like that, and then like man, it's every time I got him on, that you got Mad Dog Russo, who's basically basically Skip Bayless with the New York.
Man, hell yeah, man! I was like, man, this old fucking fake ass Skip Bayless, man. He got the same routine and everything. Like that.
I don't. But no. Listen, I can. Listen, he funny. It's the fact. It's the fact that this man is like he's an old head for real, bruh. This man, like, no, so they had a segment where they had like the top 5 NBA teams of all time. This man had the 71-72 Bucks as his number 1 team of all time.
Yeah, he old. Yeah, he's an old head.
No, bro, he didn't have the 95. He didn't have the 95-96 Bulls in his top 5, bro.
Oh yeah, he tripping. Yeah,
that's the greatest. That's the greatest team ever, bro.
He is tripping. Yeah, don't nothing top that team. Don't nothing top that team. The only thing that comes close is the Warriors.
You know, 2016. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The only thing, honestly, I think they 2000. They honestly, if you had the 2017 team was the best. Like, honestly,
you know what? Yeah, you're right.
Because they went 67-15, but you got to understand they was fuck. Well, you got to understand, like, a lot of them losses came because KD and Steph got injured. But like, honestly, when that year when KD and Steph when everybody was healthy, that was the first year that KD, because KD like sprained his knee in March and everything, and they lost a couple games. But like when they was healthy, they was like what? They was like 58. They was like 58-4.
That's why they only lost one damn game in the damn, and that was in the finals.
Yeah.
No,
that was in the final, bro. See the thing, that's how crazy that team was, because that one game, the Cavs played a perfect game.
They really did
a perfect game. Like everybody was hitting. JR was shooting from the logo, and that's the crazy thing. I've always liked JR. I've always I've always liked JR Smith though. Because I felt like that man was if that man took, if he took the game like super seriously, that man was could have been like a 25, 26 point game scorer.
Oh yeah. I like J.R. Smith. Yeah, when he was on the Nuggets and where he was on the Knicks, I mean, he was still pretty good. He probably had some distractions out there though. That's probably why. Yeah, because once he got to Cleveland, man, he was balling. He was balling on Cleveland.
Yeah, nah. I mean, like, listen, man. It's crazy. And then, like, this man, Mad Dog, he didn't piss Stephen A off. They get like the thing is like the only thing like first take is like because ESPN like they got their shows and everything. So like on the regular channel, so on ESPN the main channel, like in the morning you got like KJ, you got Max Kellerman, Jay Williams, and Keyshawn Johnson on the radio show.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's a good show. And then you got Get Up, and you got Get Up. And, that varies, from day to day. The personalities on it and everything. It depends. Like, and it's really and the thing is just the personalities and everything. Like, the only person I don't like on that show is really like ESPN. I don't like Bart Scott, bro. I really don't like that nigga. That. Like this man, you heard what he did this week, right?
Nah, shit. Yeah, I ain't been watching ESPN this week. Yeah,
this man literally passive aggressively blamed T. Higgins for what happened to DeMar Hamlin on live TV, and then and then doubled down on it.
Damn, I ain't know all that shit.
Yeah,
but ain't nobody talking about that though.
No,
you said that shit. Ain't nobody talking about it.
ESPN tried to market under the rug and everything, but like I mean, everybody, like, people cool. I mean, like they have jokes. I mean, Dan Orlovsky, every time he's on, they gonna crack jokes about this nigga running out the end zone. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with my TV. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on. I guess I'll figure it out later, but. No, it's Dan Orlovsky's on. They always cracking jokes about him and running out the back of the end zone back in 2008.
Oh
and, yeah. And then the other thing, what's it called? Shoot. I mean, like, you got everybody else. Swagoo, he cool. Ryan Clark, I'm
about to say that. Ryan Clark, yeah.
They've been having like dudes from the Pivot on and everything. Now, like the one person that kind of gets me, I mean, they got sometimes on Get Up they have RG3 on there first, or he be on First Take. I mean, he cool. The thing is, like when he on the talk shows, man, he cool. Like he cool and everything. It's just like sometimes he be extra with the shit though, like real extra, especially on commentary, bro.
Yeah, I need to start watching that shit a little more often. Yeah, because I know that some of them be tripping and shit on there, but I ain't been watching. That's probably why.
No.
That's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
why, because some of them be pissing me off. I'm like, man, I ain't
No,
watching this
it's
shit.
like, man, see, the thing is, like, my thing is, like, a lot of people, like, you got people that legitimately hate RG3 because the man corny. The man is, he
Yeah,
corny.
they been said that. Yeah, they been
He
said
corny.
that.
And then you got some people, you get certain people hating because he has a European wife.
Yep.
And I mean, I really don't care. Now, he should not. Now, a lot of people still hating because that's that dumbass tweet he sent out like 4-5 years ago. That man, he's like, I'm proud that I have a white wife. I'm like,
I
nigga,
remember
beat
that.
the fuck
Yeah,
out.
I
Listen,
remember
bro.
that shit.
Listen, bro. Nobody gives a fuck that you're the only people that give a fuck about you having a white wife is motherfucking. It's probably niggas that it's probably just pseudo, and it's just those crazy niggas that be like, hey yo, I ain't a coon. I'm not gonna date outside my race. Them niggas.
Them type of dude. Yeah.
They
It's a
got
lot of
hate.
them.
But
It's a lot of them.
this man, no, See, it's on commentary. This is what this nigga got me. This man was on this man was calling a Michigan game with fucking Mark Jones, and basically the Michigan running back, a light skinned dude named Blake Corum. This man was calling this motherfucker Mick Thickums on live TV. Repeatedly, like just calling this nigga Mick Thickums on live TV. I'm like, bro, pause. No, he didn't even say pause. And then you have Bart Jones is like, yeah, he's kind of, he's thicker than a Snicker. I'm like, nigga, shit.
See, this is they be doing all kinds. See.
They be doing all kinds of no, like, and then shoot, like it be like it's like the stuff they be saying, like this man this like he be hyping up, man, like he try to be it's like I don't know. He tries to like he overdoes it. I'm like, bro, you don't have to be. We know you ain't, like nobody got a problem with him. It's just like be yourself, but like don't be extra. And that's a lot of things. That's why I got a lot of problem with these people on ESPN. They be extra for no reason.
They don't let that shit naturally flow.
Yeah. I mean, there's only a few people. There's only a few people that do it. There's only a few people that do it. Like, listen, RG3, bro, you're not naturally funny. You he try to be funny. He's not naturally funny. That's all the shit that he be saying on commentary be sounding sus as hell because he be trying to sound funny. Shoot, Marcus Spears, Swagoo, that nigga naturally funny.
Yeah, there we
go. Ryan Clark, that nigga naturally funny. Rex Ryan, when he roasting the life out of people, that nigga naturally funny.
Naturally.
Dan Orlovsky only funny when that nigga getting roasted. See, and the thing is, Dan Orlovsky been popping back, man. That man fucking roasted. That man been going at Stephen A the last couple weeks. I don't know what Stephen A did to that man. No, but the thing, this man Dan Orlovsky on live TV, he like, yo, Stephen A. He's like, Stephen A called me. And I'm like, this motherfucker here. This man literally said this motherfucker here on live TV. I'm like, oh shit, what Stephen A do to you? And then like shoot, but he naturally funny. Then it's Stephen A. Smith and Michael Irvin and Mad Dog them yelling is funny.
It's funny, yeah, it is.
Like all these other people, like even I can't even watch Sports Center now, bro. Cause like they trying to be bigger than a fucking. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking host, bro. You're not even a commentator. You're a fucking like stay in your lane. Like, and then it's the same thing with Fox Sports and everything. But it's not even as bad as fuck. It's not even their main people. It's their backups.
It's the backup.
It's the fucking
the B team.
It's the thing is it's the B team, like the B. Look, I don't even want to talk about the B team at ESPN, bro. Yeah.
I turn the channel when I see them. Yeah.
No, they don't. Okay, so they had the B. They had
I
the
don't even try shit.
Bro, they had the B team. They had the B team. No, they had the B minus team on ESPN on first take this past week.
Oh hell no! Nah. I tried to watch that with shit one time when he did. I said, "Nah, I can't do this."
No, man.
No.
They had a what's it called? They had a the only person I like. They brought in. They had Ross Gold on Monday hosting it. She fine as hell. I ain't gonna even count.
Oh yeah, she bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but no. So they had this one black dude. I forgot his name. He played for the Titans and he played for I think the Texans. Forgot his name, but he was like a former I think wide receiver or something, some skill position. But he tiny and everything.
Yeah,
but
yeah, who you might be talking about.
Yeah, they had him. They had this other. They had Mina. It was like 5 people on the panel. They had him. They had Mina Kimes, who I don't mind. She cool. She chill. Oh, except for when she be trying to act extra, doing the extra shit. They had this other lady. Because they got 2 new female. They got 2 new white female employees that cover the NFL, and and they this one white girl. I forgot it. She knew and everything. But this bitch was fangirling. She's fangirling over Aaron Rodgers, bro. It's like, oh my god, it's freaking Aaron freaking Rodgers. You do not doubt him. I'm like, bro. The question was like, who would you take? Not who is under not is Aaron Rodgers the best player? And the thing is, it was basically who would you take in a winner take all game. If you need somebody to take it, I think it was between Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, and Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
And she went on a whole tangent and everything. First, and then see, it's the first take B minus team. So they got to talk about other sports. So they get on talking about the NBA, and they talking about they talk about the Warriors. This bitch. And I don't use that word like that, but I had to say this bitch. They talk about the Warriors. She gonna say that Steph Curry. She gonna say Steph Curry need to play better.
Wow.
She didn't. We looking no. They had Kendrick Perkins on the screen. Kendrick Perkins looking like.
I know he had a.
Kendrick Perkins looking like, what the hell did she talking about? And she legitimately didn't know that Steph Curry had been out for the last month.
See, yeah, they need to fire. Yeah, they need to fire her ass. Then she don't even know. She don't even know what's going on.
No, and then but it's the same. It's the same thing with it's similar with Fox and everything. Now, Skip and Shannon gonna be Skip. Skip and Shannon gonna be Skip and Shannon. The thing is, everybody think they're gonna have a huge falling out. The weird thing is, I think they're gonna be good because I think Shannon. Shannon gonna shine. Shannon gonna shine that extension. Shoot, yeah. He ain't turning down. He ain't turning down 4 years, $65 million.
Hell no. Nah.
Especially when that old man Tom Brady retires, that's gonna boost up their network even more. So they might, because then you can bring you can actually bring Tom Brady on Undisputed as a guest, as a crazy commentator, right, and that's gonna bring ratings. Because you're gonna have to get. Never mind, I'm gonna have to. I don't know about that because Skip might be on his knees. The way that he be defending Brady. The way you gonna tell them as Skip, take off your knee pads, bro. Shit.
They'll probably have to wait. If Brady came on the show, they probably had to wait for if Brady were to retire, they probably had to wait for LeBron to retire so they can balance that shit out. So then LeBron could come on the show, then have Bron and Brady on the show. That way, Shannon got his guy, and then fucking Skip got his guy, and then
see Bron now. I see Bron because Nick Wright gonna want him.
Oh yeah, shit.
Nick, nah. But the thing is, it'd be funny now. You got Colin Cowherd, she'll be cool and everything.
He be saying some crazy shit too, though.
He be saying some crazy
shit. I be watching it though. I probably watch shit.
At the end of the year, he'd be like, "Where I was wrong, where I was right."
Yep.
And then shoot, and then like I like how they moved first thing first to the afternoon because I wasn't waking up at 5 a.m. watching that shit.
That shit came on too damn early. Damn.
Yeah, but like they moved it to the afternoon, and then Speak,
Speak for
with
yourself.
yeah, I'm mad they took fucking Marcellus Wiley off that shit,
They
bro.
fucked up. Yeah.
They because like it's like I mean your audio cool and everything. It's like, but the thing is, they got him, Joy Taylor, some white dude, and Shady McCoy. And it feels like every time they debate, they literally not trying to piss off Joy. And I love Joy Taylor, but it's like it feels like the thing is, it feels like if you disagree with her, you a misogynistic piece of shit.
Damn, so you can't even say no shit. You can't even say shit. Damn.
No, because I mean, like I honestly, she says I mean it's crazy. And then like you got I watch Rod Parker and Chris Broussard's their radio show. It's hilarious. They always they
entertaining. Yeah.
One nigga see there's one dude I couldn't stand before, and I'm kind of because he cool now. Jason McIntyre, I can't stand that nigga's takes, but he a cool motherfucker. I cannot stand that niggas. That man be saying the dumbest shit.
Yeah, you ain't the first person that said that about Jason McIntyre.
He a cool motherfucker. That nigga, listen, that man fucking 50. That man be like he be posting on his Instagram. This man be swimming. This man got 2 palatial estates in Los Angeles.
Shit. Damn.
He cool. Like listen, he chill. He's laid back, down to earth. Literally, but he'll say that like the things, and you can't get mad at the dumb shit that he be saying because he says it in the coolest way too. You can't be listen.
Yeah.
Like, this man said, like this man said that outside of LeBron James, Kyrie Irving is a nobody.
Yeah. I seen him say some shit like I seen him say.
I was like, no, that's like, bro, that's blasphemous. That's just. I mean, let's just say, I mean, he ain't a no, but he's still an all-star caliber.
Still an all-star caliber, yeah. He's still Kyrie.
That's like, and I was like, this man, I'm like, you.
And I'm a LeBron fan. I can't even agree with that shit.
And I'm not gonna get started with his decision and his thinking on football, because this man, he was actually one of the Zach Wilson supporters originally. I remember because he was one of the. He was like, Zach Wilson's gonna be the next great thing. This man, I remember he said Zach Wilson's gonna be better than Patrick Mahomes. I remember that. This motherfucker here, like, and then I was like, and then
I know
I watching other shit.
There's no way he could have really. There's no way he could have really believed that.
There's no way. I think that's like, bro. Something that was on the script for you to read, bro.
Oh, so that was on the script. That was for some ratings or whatever, man. That shit was orchestrated.
Listen, bro, and the thing is, and the one thing, it's like it's these talk shows, man. I wish they would stop saying hot takes just to be saying them. Like, listen, if you're gonna say a hot take, like everybody knows the best, the most viral hot take of the last decade was when Max Kellerman said that Tom Brady was gonna fall off a cliff.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Actually, it's for all the Brady haters. If you want to hate somebody, it's Max Kellerman's fault that Brady got 3 more rings. It's his fault. The man's been ever since he made that take, the man's been to 4 Super Bowls and won 3 of them.
Damn, went off. Damn.
It's like, no, and I was like, I'm like, because it's like I'm watching it, because the thing is, if I want to watch this, I'm not I watch if I want to get my sports knowledge, if I want to get my football knowledge up, and I'm watching like the stuff. I watch NFL Network, especially.
I was about to say that.
NFL, I watch NFL Network, and and only ESPN show that I really watch is like NFL Live.
Yep, there we go.
They fucking Dan Orlovsky, when he be explaining film, I'm like, bro, I'm taking shit. Let me take this, so I'll be going on the podcast, and I can. And the thing is, I be following Dan Orlovsky, bro. Watching him, bro. I learned how to read. I got better at learning how to read film. and everything. Like I actually got NFL I got NFL Red Zone, bro. Like I got the thing, and the thing is, I don't even watch it with the commentary, bro. I'll be watching it with the different camera angles.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yep. I used
so
to
I
have.
get
Yeah, I used to have
like
NFL Red Zone. Yep.
no,
Need to
because
get that back.
yeah, I can like I can see the different angles and everything. You know, I'll be recording games and everything. I can do film. I understand coverages. Like literally, like I can see like even now just watching games and everything. I'm like, bro, I see 3x1. I see what you got and everything. I be seeing like honestly, I be seeing like blitz packages and everything.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. And the NFL Network, man, like shoot, I mean the one show, man, I miss watching Good Morning Football, man.
I
But
love. Yeah, that was my
ever
shit.
since Kay Adams and Nate Burleson left, bro, it ain't been the same. I miss Kay. I ain't gonna lie, I miss Kay Adams though. She was cool. She was cool.
They always got to mess up a good thing.
I was gonna mess
one
up
way
with
or
it
another.
because they didn't want to pay her. And I'm like, you should have paid her. I mean, she was worth she was worth $6 million because they was paying her like what $900,000 a year,
Okay.
and she wanted
yeah.
like, and she wanted
cool.
like she wanted Maria like what she wanted. She wanted Maria Taylor money.
Maria, yeah.
Because Maria Taylor got $6 million from NBC. So, but now like the thing is now she on FanDuel. She on FanDuel. She's making $6 million being like she does like on YouTube, just being on YouTube and everything. Nate,
Yeah,
she,
they
you
could
got
have
Nate,
paid her. They
and
could have
then
paid
Nate,
her. Shit.
yeah, and then you got Nate Burleson. He's doing I think yeah, he's doing today like on NBC, like what Michael Irvin does with Good Morning America. That's what Nate Burleson is doing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So and then it's like I've always like because it's like that. That's why it's like I always thought that Nate Burleson was like the cool, like he was always chill and everything. But that's like because I've been watching NFL Network since I was dang, I'm old as hell. That's
Shit, I've been watching that shit for a minute too.
yeah, no, I've been watching it
I
since I remember shit. I remember when Molly Karen was on NFL Network. I was in like 7th grade.
Damn, you don't went way back there. Shit. Damn.
Nah, because I remember that shit that happened with Terrell Davis, and that nigga was like, "Hey, yo, can you be the center?"
Oh, I remember that shit. I had pulled that up on YouTube one day. I was like, damn, what the fuck was this shit? What the hell was they doing on this shit on this?
Oh no, and it's the fact that she bent over too. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, I was like, hey, yo, T, you got a wife and you got 2 kids. You don't want to ruin that.
She bent over everything. Yeah, I remember that. Damn.
Yeah. Nah. See the thing, and it's one thing, man. But and then the crazy thing is, bro, I'm like some of these shows. I'm like, bro, like I hate. I mean, I don't mind it, but like some of these people, they be flirting way too much on these sports shows. Though they be flirting way, especially on ESPN, they be flirting way too damn much.
All the time.
All the fucking time.
All the time.
Oh, like I know y'all. Listen, like I know like the single ones that get there's I forgot. There was a reporter. There was a reporter. When they're doing Sports Center at night, and this is a white girl that does the Sports Centers in New York and everything.
I think I know what you're about to say. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, and they were reporting on something. Had this black dude and everything, and she straight up asking him, like she grinning and everything, and it's cool. And the co-host like, I see you like that, and she got upset. And he's like, no, it's not like that. And I'm like, wow. And then you got, Molly and Stephen A, which I'm like, Stephen A, bro, please don't tell me that you smashing your best friend's ex-wife.
That's terrible.
You nigga breaking code and all that shit.
Breaking all kinds, yeah.
All kinds of code. Yeah, but I was like, now Stephen A ain't slick. And I'm like, and then on NBA Today, Malika Andrews and this nigga Richard Jefferson. the crazy thing is, I know Malika. Everybody named Mama Malika Daden. Everybody named Mama know Malika Dave McMiniman. How you say his last name? McMiniman.
I think that's how you say it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
I think you got it. I think you said it right.
Yeah, the dude that's been covering LeBron James since he was in high school.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's how you say his name.
Yeah. David Miniman. So yeah, everybody named Mama, bruh. See, I mean, I don't know, because like lately her interaction with Richard every chance she gets, she always cracking the joke at Richard Jefferson. I'm like, every chance, like this man, like she was cracking jokes about his bald head this week, and I'm like, yo, Richard, do something. And they laughing it off, but like I swear, like when Richard pied her in the face a couple weeks ago, that was funny as hell. But like it be like you can just feel. I'm like, bro, if y'all like sometimes, like you can just feel. Like sometimes it be pissing me off because you're supposed to be talking about how the Lakers are still ass. How they was ass a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, if y'all like listen, bro, during the commercial break, just get a quickie in, bro, and then come back on the set.
Get it out your system.
get it out your system.
You being all fucking. You're supposed to be reporting shit on TV. Y'all ain't even get them on topic and shit. Like,
yeah, I man. Speaking of like, not because there's been a lot of crazy shit. Speaking of, you hear what happened at LSU?
What happened? I think I did.
Yeah, so basically, so wide receiver Kayshon Boutte and a couple of the coaches on the LSU staff was involved with in a sex party in Atlanta during the SEC championship that involved one of the recruiting coordinators for LSU. And they all getting fired. He got dismissed from the team. So I think so that's why he declared for the NFL draft. But see, the thing is, I didn't know it was wrong because I thought that it was in their hotel, but they snuck out of their hotel during the SEC championship to go to another hotel on the west side of Atlanta to have a gangbang party.
So they was on some late night. They was on some old late night shit, thinking they all, yeah, let's go ahead, creep over here, thinking that shit was gonna be all good. Nah, that shit don't surprise me though.
Nah,
after everything we done seen, after everything that's happened just within this year and shit, man.
Nah, it don't. No, people just no, they don't. And the thing is, I'm like, bro, you would think people would just do stuff, and then like, the whole I remember a couple months ago, the whole Good Morning America, those news reporters that got caught having an affair, and they was just open about it. Yeah, I was like, that was literally like basically in lame and hood terms, it was like, yeah, we was fucking. What y'all gonna do about it? Literally. Kissed on live TV. I'm like, y'all nasty son. I'm like, bro, this is family friendly TV. I'm like, if it's late night TV, nobody gives a fuck. But like, man, it's like some of the shit that I've been seeing like on TV. It just like during the break, because I need to get my sports fix and everything.
Exactly. That shit
like
need
during the break. During the break, if you need to get a quickie in, handle your business, do what you got to do. We understand it's it's a natural thing, it happens. But like, listen, bro, I don't want to hear Molly tell Stephen A to take care of her later ever again on live TV. I never want to hear that shit again in my life. But man, shoot, I don't even know, man. I'm just ready. I'm just ready for these games, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Ready, man.
I'm ready for these results. I'm ready to see how this shit about to play out because it's a lot of talking going on both ends. So let's see what's about to happen. What's about to go down.
It's gonna be a war. Right, so who just came in the chat? I forgot.
Somebody in the chat?
Yeah.
I won't even look.
I don't know if you're on mute.
Somebody.
Hey, it's gonna. Yeah, man. Shoot, I just got back on campus, man. Shoot,
what school you go to?
I go to Austin Peay State University here in Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got family in Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah. It's chill. It's chill. You know, we trying to do some stuff and everything. I'm trying to get up on my game, get up on some stuff.
Yeah,
Man.
just keep a focus. Stay away from the drama.
Oh
Don't
no,
let the drama get near you.
Lord, man, that was hard, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shoot, my dorm almost got shot up last semester.
Oh man. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Nah,
It's a lot going on, man.
cause not. And the crazy thing, man, I hate it. It was just cause of some ignorant behavior, bro. That's all really what it was, bro.
That's how it always is.
Yeah. I was like, I try to keep myself. I'm like, bro, I can't. Like, literally, I be telling people, like, I tell people, it's like, bro, if you literally engage in ignorant behavior, I can't fuck with you. Like, I just can't. Cause the thing is like, you not only you putting yourself in danger, but you putting the people around you in danger. And
They
this like
don't be thinking about that.
like we was having a fucking good time and we were just chilling in the dorm. Like, we was chilling. We watching fucking some we watching some shit on Netflix and everything. It was like me and like me and like six other dudes. We chilling, we got snacks and everything.
Oh yeah.
We watching it was like and a couple of my friends, they brought some people, which I should have just known from the start. These dude brought some people that didn't go to school here and everything. They wasn't enrolled. And he was like, it was a friend night and everything. Look, we had, mind you, everybody, we had drinks, I forgot what we had. It was Crown. We had some Crown Apple and like we was mixing it with Dr. Pepper and all that stuff.
Yeah,
So we had
that Crown. Okay.
Yeah, we had Crown, and I think I had bought a bottle of Hennessy, for me, because that's what I drink. But I wasn't. The thing is, I only had like one shot and everything, so I'm chilling and everything, and they start arguing over somebody ex bitch. A few moments later, it's like, hey man, you see talking all that shit, nigga. I'm gonna bust a cap. I'm gonna air this bitch out, nigga. Do something about it, nigga. And he's like, oh, bet you won't do some shit. I bet you won't. And I'm like, nigga, stop. And so we doing this shit and everything, and like I'm just chilling and everything. Everybody else, except for a couple people go outside to start escalate shit, and then they come back in running, and I was like, bro, he got a Glock on him. And I'm like, nah. I was like, fuck that shit, nigga. I fucking hopped out the window.
Hell
yeah. I was
yeah. So when shit like that go down, hell yeah, try to find an exit. Just get the hell up out of there.
And, we had to call because we ended up having to call campus police and everything, and fucking we had to do an interview and everything. And he's like, do you know what happened? And everything. The thing is, they had to come in the dorm, so we had to hide. I had to hide the freaking had to hide the alcohol.
The alcohol, yeah, yep.
Yeah, we had to hide. Now, I had to hide it one because I was the only person. Like technically, if they was asking, I was the only person of legal age that could drink. I'm 22, so I'm like, yeah. So I had to, I hid it in. I have a little trunk closet and everything. So I just hid it in there. And thank goodness they didn't decide to go in our dorm, to go in our extra rooms and everything. But and the thing is, that was pretty cool. That was pretty, they was pretty cool because they smelled it on us, like they could smell the Crown, breath smell. Our breath smell like alcohol and everything. So they could smell it and everything, and they could tell that a couple people were already buzzed and everything.
Oh yeah, shit.
So
yeah,
no, they was chill. Like they was like no, but they was real chill about it. They was like, it's like whatever y'all doing, man, just be careful. If you do anything you should be doing, just make sure make sure your RA don't catch you, man. We don't care. Just be safe. And I was like, man, that was cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Outside of that, man, I learned a long time ago, man. She's like, you just gotta handle your business, keep to yourself, and do what you got to do.
There we go. Keep a certain circle of people that you can hang around. that ain't going, going to fuck up the vibe and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah,
Exactly
man.
how it is.
Shoot, it's fucking. I'm looking at it, man. Shoot, man, it's crazy, man. I got back. I slept. I don't know. My sleep schedule been weird, man. Because I went to bed. Like I was watching the time. I was actually watching the game, and all of a sudden I got sleepy, and I went to bed. And I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Damn.
And I missed the rest. The thing is, luckily I recorded the game, so I watched it before I came up on here, man. But it was it's crazy, man. But I'm ready, man. Shoot, fucking, it's about where I'm at. It's going to be 5:30, so about 6.5 hours from now, this last weekend of the regular season begins, and then by tonight, we'll know who the playoff matchups are.
It's gonna be all set. Yep.
It's gonna be all
6:18. Shit, it's 6:18 where I'm at. Shit.
Yeah. It's 5:18 where I'm at on Central Time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Eastern Time.
Yeah. Cause man, it's it's crazy, man. I think the matchups, hold up.
And you know what? The way when you were saying how there's like no clear cut favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Yeah, so like we can't even say like there's gonna be any upsets for real because there's no clear cut favorite. So really, like if one team beats the other, like you can't even look at it as an upset because that shit can go either way.
Yeah,
for the most part.
I said what will be an upset. Shit, if the Lions beat the Packers tonight.
Oh yeah. Other than that, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's
I'm just talking.
Yeah, that's true.
Now talk about in the playoffs.
Because I'm looking at the matchups for the playoffs. It's like which one would you say would be a dang on upset? Because right now,
it'll be an upset. Like if okay, so upset like in the NFC if the Giants go and beat let's say the Giants go and beat either San Francisco or Minnesota, or
the Giants will play Minnesota if donuts change.
Yeah. Basically, it's like the Giants go beat Minnesota, so that'd be an upset.
That wouldn't be an upset though.
Well, it would. I mean, they played each other, and it was like it came down to a field goal a couple weeks ago. Or an upset would be like if like the Dolphins or Patriots or Steelers make the last spot and they go up to Buffalo and beat them or something like that. Or the Lions making the playoffs and beating the 49ers. Something like that, But like these, I think next week's game is gonna be close as hell. I don't know why, but shoot.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this Giants and Vikings match. I think that could go either way. That can go either way. Then a lot of people don't even trust the Vikings like that, even though they're the third seed. But a lot of people don't even trust them.
Well, because they're a weird team because they're 12-4, but they literally have a minus 19 point differential, and 11 of their 12 games have been one-score games, and then 3 of the 4 games that they lost have been absolute blowouts. And I think the issue is it's like one Kirk Cousins, and it's basically he plays too safe, and they run concept routes, man beaters and everything. This man is like legitimately, if it's not Justin Jefferson, it's not happening. And it's like I'm like, bro, you still got Adam Thielen, who was an all-pro wide receiver. You got TJ Hockenson, your tight end, who's talented. You got Dalvin Cook and everything, but it's like if his issue is that he doesn't spread the ball around consistently enough, and it's like you can really just it's the mindset of him and everything. Also, the defense is very suspect. It's had moments where it's came up big, but like it's had moments where it's just lulled, and they've been thrown on, they've been ran on, especially surprisingly they've been ran on a lot this year. But it's just like you don't know what you're gonna get. You might get a complete half of good football and then another half of absolute shit. I listen, like they could easily listen, the Vikings are a team, they could easily be going home next week, or they can wind up in the fucking Super Bowl.
But yeah, it can go either way with them. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna go that far.
He said he ain't gonna go that far.
Nah, hell nah. That they could go home next week, or they could very well end up in the divisional round. But that defense is too bad. Kurt Warner is too inconsistent when facing pressure. There's no way in hell that team makes it to the Super Bowl.
I mean, if they have the early slot in every game, they might make it into the Super Bowl. They might make it because they say Kirk Cousins he horrible in primetime games or something like that. I don't know what the stat is, but
look, if the other teams that they have to face in the divisional round all get snowed in, and they simply can't make it to the game or something like that, that's the only way I can see them getting. That's the only way I can see them advancing that far in the bro. That team is, and every team has their flaws. Like no matter what the team, every team in the NFL has flaws. But that team, they very easily could be like a 6 or 7 win team.
Yep.
If some of those close games go the opposite way.
That's why I say I don't really trust them like that. I can see them losing. I can see them losing on next week.
I
really
could too, bro.
Yeah.
Like one of y'all just said it. They beat the Giants with a 61-yard field goal at the buzzer.
Oh yeah, that was at the whole and that was even on Clark, bro. That was the defense, bro. They up 10 with like 5 minutes left, and then the Giants. I mean,
the Giants don't even have no weapons. They got Saquon Barkley, and that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
Can y'all name the wide receiver core for the Giants?
No,
because I can't, and I watch football.
Sterling,
he out. That man,
damn.
Sterling Shepard is out. They got Galladay, but Galladay ain't hardly played this year. He only got 17 catches on the whole year. Like who else they got? Who they tight ends?
I don't even know. It's literally Saquon running the ball, catching the ball out the backfield. Daniel Jones throwing to somebody.
A bunch of dudes from the YMCA is wide receiver.
Yeah. No, and the crazy thing, the thing is, because I remember they had Daniel Jones. The thing is, they had Daniel Jones looking like freaking looking like he. I mean, he ain't a bad quarterback, but they had this man look on them last 2 Giants drives. They had this man looking like a whole MVP. The man, but he throwing I'm like, there's no way that the Giants' fourth wide receiver should get behind behind Harrison Smith, freaking Pat Peterson, and your secondary on a go route on a 3rd and 15.
Especially because all they do is play shell coverage. Like they pretty much play the same defense the entire game.
Yeah, I was like,
So they can't stop the run because they won't put an 8th man in the box. They can't stop the pass because the secondary kind of suck, and they can't get pressure.
Yep.
And I was like,
bro, that team. I can't. I'm just hoping. See, I'm a Niner fan. I'm hoping and praying that they could beat the Giants to make it to the divisional round.
Oh no, because it's shit. No, I don't think anybody wants to see that massacre. I don't feel like I like Kirk Cousins. I ain't ready for Joe. I ain't ready for Nick Bosa to send him to the shadow realm. Legally.
But yeah, I think it'll be a good game. I think it'll be a good one. I think my Niners would like to see Minnesota come out to San Francisco.
Come out to the Pacific West. But I mean, I'm looking to the thing is with that team, like if you look at them, what was it? A couple years ago. Well, no, it was last year. All these 1-score games, they was losing them. Like they was finding ways to lose them, and like you don't want to take that into account because you watch how the games are played and be like, bro, if y'all actually had a competent
Bro,
It's some,
the Raiders was the complete opposite of Minnesota this year.
Yeah, yeah.
They lost all of their
Damn.
one score games. You know what I'm saying? They
Right.
have these double digit leads and then end up losing them. And Minnesota would have these double digit deficits and end up winning them.
Man, I don't know because it was the what's it called, the game they came back down 33-0.
Yeah, the Colts against the Colts.
Some old bullshit.
I think they was down 17 to Buffalo.
Yeah. Yeah. They was down 17 to Buffalo. So
Yep. Yep. Shit. I'm looking at these scores. Yeah, the Vikings, they didn't win that one game by double digits this year. Not one.
Yeah, I think their point differential is
minus 19.
Is minus 19. I thought it was at one time it was like +1.
That was last week.
Yeah, yep. That was last week.
Like that's crazy for you. Like how you got 12 wins and your win differential is +1.
Because shoot, they got blasted by the Eagles. They got dismantled by the Cowboys.
Yep. They lost in the blowouts.
They only lost by a touchdown to the Lions, and then they lost by a touchdown, but they was down 30. They was down 31 to fucking 3. But shit, they was getting boat raced into like garbage time in the fourth quarter. They was getting there.
Yeah, I'd love if San Francisco can get past Green Bay. I would love to play Minnesota in the second round. Let Dallas and Philadelphia have their round 3.
Yes, please. That's what I want. I want round 3. I'm still mad. I'm still a little mad over that loss, man. How the hell you give up a 3rd and 30, man? I'm still mad.
I'm talking about people was blaming Darius Slay for that, but that was on the safety. That was on the safety. Because my thing is, why the safety quarterback watching? It's 3rd and 30. You know he got to throw it deep.
Yeah, but see, most defenses, they don't expect the quarterback to take a deep shot at that. They expect them to throw it something short or run a draw, a screen, something safe, and just punt the football.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's 3rd and 30, bro. You can't even convert that on. You can barely convert that on Madden.
Oh, Matt, yeah, hell.
You can't convert that on Madden unless you playing on all rookies or you playing like somebody's little brother. Like,
yeah, I was about to say that too. Damn. That's the only damn way.
For real, dog.
Madden being like, see, I'm like, bro, because I'm looking at y'all, I'm like, because it was crazy because my family was out at Cheddar's for our Christmas Eve. It was like for a Christmas Eve dinner. We was with some family and friends, and my dad is like, he not even like he eating his food, but he literally just staring at the TV because my dad's a big Cowboys fan, and so every year I have to hear, "Hey son, we're going to the Super Bowl, right?" Besides,
they do that, yeah.
So I'm hearing this shit and everything. So we watching the game and everything. We watching the game and we see the 3rd and 30, and my dad goes like, hell yeah. And I'm like, Dad, I was like, I know you're excited, but we in public. And because everybody starts staring at us and everything. And so we watched the rest of the game. But I think, I want to see round 3 because I want to see Jalen play versus Dak. How everybody have their players.
It needs to happen.
Yeah. We need that matchup. Yeah. Because they ain't seen each other all year at either team. Both teams 100%.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Hopefully Philly is Jalen playing today.
They said he is.
I'm hearing. I was just looking at something before I came up here. Where they was talking about how I think Thursday they had a walkthrough or Friday they had a walkthrough. One of them days.
I think it was Friday.
And so the following day he did a little bit more, but it didn't sound like from how they was talking that he was a full all the way participant in practice.
Uh,
And
well,
being that the Giants isn't playing their starters,
Yeah.
which is only really about two real difference makers on offense,
Yeah.
um, they might try and win it with Minshew, but I'm feeling like if Philadelphia lose this game with Minshew, that'll be wild, bro.
And the way he looked last week, man, I don't know.
nah, man, if they lose to the Giants backups, man, I'm like, ugh. Nah, no, it'd be funny. No, it'd be funny. It'd be funny.
Been a
If
weird
nah,
season. Been a weird
what
season.
would be funny if the Cowboys lose to the Commanders starting a rookie quarterback?
Hell no.
I don't see
Dallas,
that. I don't see
Dallas
that.
ain't. Dallas, yeah, they ain't gonna happen. They ain't gonna
I mean, sure,
happen.
you
But
know,
it would be funny as shit.
it'd
I
be
ain't gonna
funny.
lie.
Now it'd be funny because still man Stephen A gonna come on the next day. He gonna be like, yeah, man, but because I really don't know because it's like the matchups that you could possibly see is really just a while. I mean, because I don't know. Usually I'm like intrigued by like when it comes to wild card weekend. I usually like put more interest in like one conference or the other, but I'm like I'm really all these wild card potential matchups are like really interesting.
Well, I'm gonna say this year the 7-2 matchup looks much more compelling than last year's 7-2 matchups. Like last year, you had um, Philadelphia
And Tampa
versus
Bay.
Tampa Bay, right?
Yeah.
And that was a slaughter. And then in the AFC,
Oh no, don't talk. We ain't gonna talk about that. My team got boat raced. Like they're gonna get boat raced today.
yeah, the Patriots. It was the Patriots who got slaughtered. So last year it was ugly. This year it's looking like it could be a better matchup because who's number 7 in the AFC? Is it Miami got a chance?
It's New England.
New England.
I know, but who New England play?
Buffalo.
Yeah, they gonna get their ass whooped. So who's the other? Who got the chance? That's what I'm saying.
Miami and the Steelers.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the
still
Steelers.
alive?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
the
still
Steelers-
alive.
what the hell?
But I think they need a few teams to lose for them to sneak in. Plus,
The Steelers need the Patriots. The Steelers need the Patriots and the Dolphins to lose, and they need to
yeah,
lose.
yeah.
The Dolphins just need the Patriots to lose, and they need to beat the Jets. But I mean, like that game, that another Miami Dolphins Buffalo matchup is gonna be interesting. But I'm like, Tua will have to be playing, and I don't know if they can
Right.
let Tua back on the field.
I think he is. That's why I think they let him sit out for these last few games. And so if they put who's Miami's quarterback? Ain't they on their third quarterback?
Yeah, they started Skylar Thompson. I mean, yeah, they played the Jets, but Joe Flacco started. They got like
Yeah. So the Patriots gonna get their head smashed in.
Yeah.
And Miami is gonna make it in. So if you got Miami, Buffalo in the AFC, and you got San Francisco, Green Bay in the NFC, those are really, really intriguing games
really
compared
is.
to last year.
It really is. Yeah.
I had like because the thing is, I know everybody. I picked the Lions to beat Green Bay. I think they gonna be. I think they could pull off the upset. Because I'm just saying a Lions versus 49ers matchup will be low key interesting. Although I think the 49ers will still win though.
Interesting. I don't think too many people pay attention to it. Well, I ain't gonna say that because football is king. But really looking at that matchup, nobody in America will pick Detroit to beat San Francisco.
Yeah.
At least with Green Bay, you're gonna have certain people that say, "Hey, Green Bay's playing well, 5-game win streak. Defense has been top 5 over the last 5 games.
You got Aaron
Running
Rodgers.
game is clicking. Got the MVP. Hall of Fame quarterback, you know, it's possible that they could upset San Francisco with a rookie quarterback. Detroit's defense is just as bad as Minnesota's. The only thing is that their offense is more explosive.
Yeah. So yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because they still do the format, so it depends. Because I know whoever wins on the wild card weekend, the lower seed automatically goes to face the number one seed, and then the other two seeds face each other.
Right. Right. That's why I said I'm hoping Minnesota can beat the Giants and that my Niners could beat Green Bay. That would put Dallas versus Philadelphia in the second round and San Francisco versus Minnesota in the second round. So you'll have the 1 versus the 4 and the 2 versus 3.
Yeah, let's be like,
and both of those could be some crazy games.
Yeah.
Well, I know that
the four is Tampa Bay.
Well, I mean I meant the 5, the 1 versus 5. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep.
But that would be funny as shit if Tampa Bay won that.
Man,
they fucked around and let this old nigga back in the playoffs.
That'll be funny as shit, dude. As bad as Tampa Bay has looked for really the majority of the year.
Hold on.
And if they fucking beat Dallas in the wild card weekend, I swear to God.
So if Tampa Bay won, would they still play
the
Eagles?
Yeah, Philadelphia plays the lowest seed to advance to the second round.
So that's another rematch. That'll be a rematch from last year. Yeah,
right.
So I'll take that as well too. Shit. Damn. I'll take that as well. Damn. This shit can go either way. Because you never know.
Yeah, you never know, man. But I ain't gonna lie. I don't know that I would want to face a Tampa Bay that really got their mojo going.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, that is a team of Super Bowl champions.
Got the experience.
They got that experience. And that defense the year that they won it wasn't a great defense during the regular season. They was good, but they wasn't like they was when the playoffs hit.
Yeah,
they turned it up a notch.
They turned it up a few notches.
Yeah.
And if them boys get to clicking like that on defense, and Tom Brady can start clicking, because you've seen the last game with Mike Evans.
We were talking about that.
If he starts clicking with that offense and that defense turns up, man, that is the scariest team in the NFC.
See, it's not even that. It's the fact that they haven't even had. It's the fact that Julio ain't even played half the games this year, and I'm like, and they saying he gonna be healthy for the playoffs. So I'm like,
I forgot that motherfucker was on the team. Damn.
No, and the thing, that's like, bro, if you just like, the thing is, they ain't gonna double. If I was like, Julio's gonna get he gonna be on somebody's third corner. I'm like, That's like if he's healthy, that's a matchup I like.
But you got to worry about Chris Godwin also.
Chris
and damn.
All of them is now healthy, bro.
And and Bucks getting a center back, Ryan Jensen.
So they getting healthy.
Yeah, they got Antoine Winfield, I think a couple weeks ago. He came back. They got Vita Vea for the last game. He came back. So they getting healthy at the right time.
And that's all they needed was to get healthy and get into the playoffs.
If that team starts clicking, that's the scariest team in the NFC, hands down.
That's like I fight. Don't fuck around. Everybody be saying don't fuck me. Everybody's like, don't be fucking with Brady. And I'm like, man, I was like, if that man gets his, it's like, because I forgot somebody told me a couple weeks ago. It's like when the Bucks were like they was 6-8 at the time, and like somebody told me he's like you look at them now, they gonna win their last 3 games, mess around, beat whoever's in the 5 spot. And if teams don't do the thing to beat them, Tom Brady might wind up in the Super Bowl. I'm like, it's unlikely, but no. And I'm a Brady fan, but I was like, I don't see it. I still don't see it happening, but I ain't ruling out the possibility. But
Me too. I don't see it happening neither, bro. But facing Dallas is so damn wishy-washy, man. Like
fine.
you don't know what you're gonna get with that team. Now, me, I despise the Cowboys. I would never ever root for them. But goddamn it, I'll be lying if I don't feel like if Tampa Bay got past Dallas, that they would be the boogeyman in the NFC.
Yes, yeah. And I ain't got no love for Dallas, of course. Yeah, I agree
So
with you on that.
I'm gonna be pulling for Tampa Bay that wild card weekend because that shit would just be funny as shit.
It would.
Like, and I live in fucking Dallas, boy. When you talk about me acting a plum damn fool all week laughing at Cowboy fans, that would just make my damn month. So I'm gonna be pulling for Tampa, but boy, if they fuck around and beat Dallas, man.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of different scenarios. That's why I said this might be one of the best playoffs ever, man. It's like a lot of different scenarios you can play out in your head with all of these teams.
Yeah, no, because it's weird because it's like, I mean, like I think it's last year. I don't even the wild card round last year. Like I forgot about the teams that played. I mean, because freaking, I think there was like only one good game out of the wild card weekend last year, or a couple or two good games. I know 49ers and Cowboys, that was a good game, although the ending was the stupidest ending I ever seen in my life.
That was funny as shit.
Raiders versus Bengals, that was a good game.
Yeah, I remember that game. That was a good game.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. And then I had to sit through my team getting destroyed by Buffalo. Just watching the ass whooping. I was like, good lord.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Between New England and Philadelphia, they did make it look bad for that number 7 seed last year.
Yeah,
You know, it was like, man, them teams did not deserve to be in the playoffs.
Yeah,
it looked bad, bro.
Yeah, and I was watching the Raven, not Raiders, but oh yeah, Steelers Chiefs. That wasn't even a game.
Yeah, that was another ugly one.
And then freaking Rams and Cardinals had Kyler Murray looking like he didn't.
Yeah, that game was disgusting.
Yeah, had him looking like he didn't know. Now the last year's divisional round, bro, I think all 4 games came down to a game-winning field goal.
I think it did, yeah.
No, except for Kansas City because they went on a touchdown in overtime.
Yeah, so did.
That was the game of the year.
Was the game of the year. Yeah, at least of the postseason, that was the game of the postseason.
I think the second best game was that the Rams versus the Bucks. You know, Rams up 27-3.
Brady comes all the way to fuck back, ties it up, and then they got Antoine Winfield one-on-one with Cooper Kupp.
Cooper Kupp.
That shit was crazy.
That shit was crazy. Man, that shit was crazy.
No, I saw Tom. I'm like, bro, and Tom was like, man, what the fuck? I did all this. Like, no, but like the thing is, they was down and everything. No, because they was down 27-13 with like what 2 minutes left, and then Tom Brady throws a bomb. Mike Evans beats Jalen Ramsey, and then the Rams fumble it on the next play.
Yeah, bro.
And they come back.
There's no doubt in my mind, if Tampa Bay don't blow that shit at the end like they did, Tampa Bay was gonna beat the Rams.
Yeah,
the Rams was fraudulent, man.
Sometimes it takes a little luck.
I was just finna say that. Like they was the epitome of sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah. Man, I was like, it was crazy. And then the Green Bay 49ers game where freaking they won with Jimmy G throwing 13 passes.
That wasn't last year, bro. You stop. Don't do that to Jimmy, man.
Oh no, that
wasn't last year.
I'm about to say that wasn't last year. Yeah.
That's 13 points. Those 13 points. Okay. That was confusing. I forgot. That was a couple years ago where they ran all over Green Bay. That
was in 2019.
Right. Like I was like, if you want to show somebody some good running film, that's a good game to show. But now last year, the block punt, for the touchdown to tie the game, and then Aaron Rodgers missed the Devontae Adams, and they had to punt it back.
Nah, that was Lazard.
Oh, it was Lazard?
Yeah, he threw it to Adams. Adams was double covered, but he had Alan Lazard like about 15, 20 yards in the middle of the field by his goddamn self, man.
Yeah. And it's like, they kicked the game. Robbie Gould kicked the game winning field goal. And then Titans versus Bengals, which was Titans should have won that game. I hate to say that. You sacked Joe Burrow 9 times. You pick him off twice.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Ryan Tannehill lost him that game.
He was ass.
You know what? He threw a pick the first play of the game.
Yeah.
First play
and the last play of the game, right?
Man was like,
that dude was ass in that game, bro.
Speaking of the Titans, man, they damn, what the hell happened to them? They completely fell apart this year.
Quiet is kept because they lost Ryan Tannehill.
Oh, the irony. Damn.
No, it was not even. This is what they lost. First of all, they lost their left tackle to ACL. Then players on the defense kept getting hurt.
Yeah, they lost Bud Dupree early in the season.
They lost Bud Dupree. And then Ryan Tannehill got hurt. And then,
damn, that sounds like the Rams season.
They fired their GM, which and it's crazy because the owner told the GM to pay AJ Brown a certain amount of money, and he didn't.
Thank you.
And then you trade him for a bag of chips and a Coca-Cola. They didn't even get a first rounder for him. I don't think.
He was probably gonna waste his career anyway.
Yeah, that's what they do with every good receiver they get.
They tried to get somebody who was just like him, but
Traylon Burks is not like AJ Brown. He might be the same size, but he don't play that's not his play style.
Yeah.
You asking for physique it's crazy to ask him. It's so crazy like that, but that's not him. And then they forced Malik Willis. I'm like, he's not even ready. He needs to sit a year. And then they forced him, and
he need to sit a few years. Like that dude there, he can't hit the wide side of a bone with a beach ball.
Oh man.
Yeah. But I think it's like you sit and everything, but I was like, he ain't. I'm like but the thing is, you expected Josh Dobbs to save y'all season. Now, they should have won tonight because I ain't gonna lie, Jacksonville didn't look. They look suspect to me tonight. Because I'm like Tennessee basically was up the whole game until Josh Dobbs got strip sacked because Jacksonville wasn't doing nothing offensively.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence missed a few throws, man. He had some people wide open.
Wide the fuck open.
He missed some throws in this game. The defense kind of saved him.
Yeah. Because the only highlight that I like was freaking Derrick Henry sending that motherfucker to the shadow realm in the first quarter, just straight up, and that wasn't even a stiff arm. He straight up smacked that nigga to the ground.
I gotta take a look at that because I missed that game. I saw the score. I saw it was like kind of close, but I ain't even get to watch it. My ass fell asleep.
Yeah, I was like, no, it was the first quarter. Like I'm like, good Lord. Like hands palm to the face and just smack. But shoot, Titans gonna get like a mid first round pick and everything, so they should be good. They're gonna be good. Hopefully, I don't know what they're gonna do in the offseason. It's hard because it's like I go when I'm in Nashville back at home and everything. Like you go to the bars and everything, be like, Titans fan, Titans gear. Everybody's like, what's going on? And I kept telling people, I'm like, bro, I told people Ryan Tannehill ain't gonna be your savior. Like he ain't gonna beat us. He ain't gonna take you to the promised land. Now he'll get you to the playoffs, but he ain't gonna take you to the promised land. And they like. And with and the thing is, like, usually, like I say, like with Titans fans, I like trolling them. It's fun because they hype their team up and everything. And
It's
for
like them Packer
years,
fans.
yeah, for years, like growing up, like when I was in middle school, high school, they'll be hyping up their team, and then they would go like 5-11, or 6-10, or 7-9, and then for back-to-back years, they went 2-14. You know, and and then you had the four straight 9-7 years,
Yep.
and then what? And then you had a year where they went 11-5, and then last year they had the number one seed. Where's his name? Tennessee and the Titans having the number one seed doesn't ever go around because every time they've had the number one seed, they got beat in the division. They got beat
I
that
forgot.
week.
Damn, I forgot they had the number one seed last year.
Every time they have the number one seed, they get. I mean, back in 2008, they went 13-3. Had the best record in the league, and they lost to Baltimore in the divisional round. And after having beaten Baltimore in the regular season, but they lost to shoot, I ain't gonna lie, that was a Ray Lewis day. I ain't gonna lie, that man had like 15 tackles. Shoot. And the thing is, man, my back that year, everybody was hyped on the Titans because I think the Titans started out like 10-0 or something like that, and everybody was high. Everybody was super high on them. And what happened was, like, our school was like, if the Titans make it to the Super Bowl, the school would throw like a giant party and everything. And I was like, man, they would get. I literally kept telling people, I was like 8 years. I was like, they ain't gonna get past the first round.
Gonna slip up.
As soon as I ain't gonna lie, break. They had Chris Johnson, and he had a good year. That was the year before. That was the year before he had the 2,000-yard season. He had like 1,500 yards, but I ain't never see CJ. He was scared. He was scared to run the ball that day. I ain't gonna lie. That man, usually he was like a downhill runner, but like, shoot, first play of the game, Ray Lewis came out the gap and just laid him out. And after that, I was like, oh shit, it's over. Nah, I was like, speaking of like the weird thing is, I was like, but that's why I don't, that's my thing. But I'm just looking out my window, sun finna come up.
Yeah, it's starting. Yeah, over here too. Now, speaking of the Titans, they know how to find something on or pick up some good running backs for their franchise. Eddie George, Chris Johnson, like you said, Eric Henry.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good. Yeah, it's about to be, man. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I just got alert. So they said Lamar Jackson is questionable to start today, although I don't think he's gonna play.
He probably ain't gonna play.
Yeah. They play the Bengals.
Lamar might not play for the rest of this year.
I don't know. Pay that man his money.
Even if they make the playoffs, he might not come back and play.
No, yeah, because they try to apparently in the Baltimore media they trying to put it out. They trying to put out that Lamar quit on the team. They trying to save face and everything. But, me personally, I don't know what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna franchise tag him and then trade him. What?
Nah. That'll be crazy.
That would be crazy. If anything, they need to get him some more help on the offense.
Yeah, because what they got now, I mean, shoot, I'm looking like they barely they're not even scoring though. Like honestly, they're not. Like the last couple of games, it's like the offense has been just horrible. Defense keeping them in games.
Yep. That's why I ain't mentioned the defense because the defense been doing their part.
and the defense got healthy. So I'm like, and I was like, you put, and you look at it now. I'm like, bro, they say they trying to say, oh, if he trying to get back, but I'm like, bro, man came into the year. This is his 5th year. Y'all there? Y'all picked up his 5th year option and everything. So this is last it's last year on the contract on his rookie deal. So he coming in without a new contract, and he playing, and it was like y'all 8-3 before he got hurt. Y'all been 3-3 since. What's popping, And it's like if I was him, I was like, bro, protect your health and everything, your well being, because basically they know that that you basically their offense.
Yeah, bro. They was averaging 29 points a game with Lamar.
Yeah, he is the offense.
Like he's the system. He's the everything. Free game. Let's see. It's a whole bunch of tank. Man, that's like, I'm like, what game? That's like, what games I'm gonna be watching today?
Yeah, I'm looking at the schedule now. I'm like the 1 o'clock games. Shit.
I probably might watch. I might watch Ravens versus Bengals. I might be watching that one. I'm gonna watch Jets versus Dolphins because that has playoff implications. And then the afternoon, the late slate games. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch Lions versus Packers. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really the most important. That's really the most important one. Yeah,
I don't want to see
Lions versus Packers don't happen until tomorrow night, though. I mean, until tonight.
Tonight, yeah.
Yes, then sure. I might, because I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna watch.
I'm gonna watch Philly.
I'll definitely be watching
New York.
Yeah, I'll watch that. Yeah,
I'll definitely be watching.
Okay, I'll watch that game. I'll watch that game.
They need to take care of business.
Yeah.
Don't let these backups come in and mess around.
I'm gonna watch Miami.
Yeah, I watched that game. Miami Jets.
Yeah, that's at 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, they starting Joe Flacco and some other backup I never heard of. Okay, because Coach Sal already said that Zach Wilson's not dressing for the game. And that man gonna be in street clothes. Because Mike White is out. Yeah. Yeah.
They had their shot, man.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They got away.
Yeah. They couldn't get it done.
They got official staff of Green Bay. Green Bay is 28-3 against the Lions over their franchise career. 28-3. And you have the Lions beating us? Yeah, keep smoking. Keep smoking.
I say anything can happen. Anything can.
No, it can't.
Maybe the Lions can break their curse. They got a curse of their own.
They're not gonna break it because just think about it. The Niners and the Packers are both top 5 all time for as franchises. Teams it's like people, everybody rather watch that than watch the Lions, who ain't won nothing and ain't done nothing as a franchise. They ain't been to one championship game since I've been alive. They are pure garbage. Who's gonna watch the Niners and the Lions? Come on now.
Let alone the championship.
They ain't done nothing. Anybody watching now? I'd rather watch the Cowboys, and I fucking hate the Cowboys, but I'd rather watch them than the Lions and the Niners. The fuck? I'll watch the fucking Jaguars before I watch that shit. And King put it on the nail. It's not only the win, but it's the narrative, it's the storylines. Packers and Niners. Can they beat the Niners? The fucking Lions got no storyline. Anybody watching that? Some
Yeah.
Lions. Lions got no shot in this game. I give them a 0% chance to win. And if the Lions do win, you're not going to see Go Mike. I can tell you that.
You better
I'm
not
gonna tell you,
disappear if y'all fuck around, Lou.
I'm going duck King, a King. I'm a duck like ain't no other. I ain't gonna be live for at least a couple of days. I might have to get counseling for a couple of days.
I'm
Because,
gonna leave about 100 comments on all your videos, man.
oh
Yeah, I'm
shit.
definitely watching this game tonight. Yeah, I gotta watch this game tonight. Damn.
Because I got too many people in my job that know that I'm a Packer fan. So if we don't win, man, Monday night. Monday. I work till about 9:30 on today. But if we don't win, I'm gonna hear about it all Monday.
I mean, you gonna
And
get
I
off.
don't want to do that.
You gonna probably get off in time to watch the fourth quarter.
Yeah, as long as we win, I ain't gotta hide. So
Ain't no need in hiding.
yes, there is.
You can't hide.
I feel bad for Aaron Rodgers because the whole media been talking bad about this man all year long. And if he don't make the playoffs, man, it's gonna get ugly for Mr. Rod. It's gonna get bad. Skip Bayless talking some big shit. All these guys are gonna be, man.
Shit, Skip talk shit anyway. Even when he win, even when Aaron Rodgers
No,
win,
no, no, but look, Brandon, here's the difference. Talking shit while somebody won, it makes you look bad. You look better if you talk shit and they lose. Like for example, if I talk shit about the Eagles and they win, I'm gonna look crazy. Versus if I talk shit and they lose. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
you can look at
it's
it that way.
It's kind of like Skip Bayless whenever he talk bad about LeBron in 2016. He looked bad because LeBron won. If LeBron had lost, he would look good.
Man, listen, it's not even that he looked bad. It's not, but he just says stuff because he knows it's gonna get views.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but am I getting views and looking good, or am I getting views and looking dumb? You gotta put that all into account. Hey, just like right now,
Listen, they say like he goes by the saying, all attention is good attention, no matter what it is.
Look. In my eye, attention's only good if you're right. If you're wrong, shit. I don't want no part of that attention. Any attention that I ain't right on, I don't want no part of that.
Well, you better your Packers better win, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you gonna get more attention than you bargained for.
That's what I'm saying. Oh man,
you gonna put 1,000 comments
on every video. I'm gonna leave comments on every damn video you got on YouTube.
What you gonna do? Copy and paste the motherfuckers?
Hell no. I'm gonna need something new on every damn video. I'm commenting.
Oh damn!
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna comment every hour until you come live.
Shit, my ass gonna have at least a couple of days off.
He's a couple of days off, man. He gonna need help.
I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna go ghost. Let us not win this game. I'm going ghost. Look. I'm gonna cry for Rodgers. I'm gonna feel bad for him because he been taking so much heat in the media all year long. Nick Wright been talking shit. Ryan Clark been talking shit. I mean, all of them. Rodgers looks washed. The man's done. They should start Jordan Love. They've been doing that all year long. They should start Jordan Love. Maybe it's his time. Rodgers looks done. The man's injured. The man ain't playing well. If Rodgers don't make this playoff, man, I ain't gonna know how to defend him. But I'm going to Aaron Rodgers' house. If we lose, I'm going to his house, and me and Rodgers gonna try to have a plan on how to have some kind of excuse to why we couldn't win.
Nah, ain't gonna be no excuses. You gonna have to just come on and face the music, buddy.
Just like we all would have to face the music. Shit.
But I ain't. Look, it's one thing about the internet, right? But when everybody that knows you in real life know you're a Packer fan or you're a fan of a certain team, your team don't win. Oh my God, you're not gonna hear the end of it.
Yeah.
And everybody that know me in person know I'm a Packer fan.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I'm a hide behind P Rose. Fuck that.
Hell no, you can't hide behind me.
No, heck yeah, I am. You can have all the blame. I'm a hide behind you, King, Brandon. I can have the blame. But I'm gonna blame y'all for y'all reason why we lost.
Yeah, hell to the fuck no.
Well, we gave you bad luck or something. Gave you bad luck or something.
Hell yeah, y'all did. Niner gang and Eagles gang and fucking man, I'm hot like a motherfucker. If you don't win, man, I'm gonna be devastated. I ain't gonna know what to say.
I was like, no, not me.
I ain't talked
know.
all this. I ain't talked all this.
You gonna cuss everybody out on your panel and send everybody backstage.
Yep.
It's like as much shit as I talked about the Packers beating the Lions, and we don't beat these jokers, man, I'm gonna look real crazy.
Shit, you don't want to put that pressure. You don't want to put that pressure on yourself. That's what I said. They got you. You better hope they win. You better hope they win that game. Rather by a field goal or whatever. You better hope they win that game tonight. The pressure's on.
Man, I really hope that Aaron Rodgers play with his life. Don't let the Lions take him to the ground. Just do whatever you can to keep your feet going and make some crazy ass flip throw for 70 yards down the field. The touchdown goes to a guy named Turray, a third stringer, for the game over. I want to see Rodgers turn back the clock and make some crazy ass throws that you're like, whoa. And I think he can do it. I've seen him do it when he turned to the baseline, rolling to his right. The time is out. 0-0-0 on the clock. Throws a bomb to the end zone. The other touchdown he threw, it was against the Cardinals, where he rolled to his left and he threw the ball to a guy named Janis for the touchdown.
You said a guy
named
Janis.
Janis, if you look at Janis, he ain't no top 5 or top 10 receiver. He probably not even top 15. Go look at Janis as a receiver. He ain't better than nobody. You can have a bunch of guys in front of him easily. He threw that bitch to fucking Janis. Right down the field.
Shit, that's crazy.
What I'm afraid of in this game, what I'm afraid of is guys' mind not being in the game. I'm really afraid of that because guys can fuck up and lose because of that shit. Jared Alexander, he was crying for the DeMar Hamlin stuff. Him, Rodgers, all of them. So I don't know if their mind gonna be even in the game.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was when I saw the replay of that. I ain't even feel like doing nothing after that on that Monday.
That's
That was
that's why
hard to watch.
that's why I'm scared of this game, Brandon, because I don't know if our mind gonna be in the game. That's what scared me. That can motivate you, or let's say you try to make a tackle or something. You probably thinking about that. So now it's a mind thing.
Make you more cautious, basically. Make you more cautious in how you tackle the dude or whatever. Yeah, that could happen. Yep, that could be on everybody's mind. Yeah, that can go for all the teams, but you never know.
But I got the Packers winning as long as Aaron Rodgers said, you know what? You know what's crazy? I wonder if Aaron Rodgers watches the media. I don't know if he does or not, but I hope he heard what Skip Bayless said about him. I hope he heard that.
I know some of the players do.
Yeah, some players do, but they can use that as a bulletin board material.
Be like, oh yeah, this motherfucker said this shit. Okay, got something for him.
Just like Roger was talking shit about the Lions. I said, man, now you got to back it up now. You got to back it up. You got to go out there and improve it.
Yeah, sure. Nah, sure. I got to get up, man. I got to get ready for church. Yeah. Got this 8 a.m. service. And shit.
When the Packers win, you drag ass out. You drag ass out of service onto this panel.
Bro, that's tonight. I ain't gonna be. I'll be on the panel regardless, man.
All right. I don't want to have to fly to Tennessee.
All right, I see you, man.
Yeah, I gotta hop off of here too. I gotta work in like 4 hours. Shit. About to doze
all right,
off.
yo.
Doze off a little bit.
Shout out to all you guys, man.
Oh yeah, see y'all tonight. Later tonight.
Yeah.
100. All right, King. Shout out to King. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to P Rose. Shout out to all the brothers that pulled up, man. Make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure y'all turn on post notifications. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button, man. We live for the game tonight. I'll probably be on midway through the second or third quarter for the Packers game. Hopefully the Packers get that dub. You know what I'm saying? We out.